I'm not on trial here. Okay. So, couple things to talk about before we get started. One, I did upgrade over Thanksgiving, us to 7.7, because I'm just full of shit. And the reason that I updated us to 7.7 is the only mod that I really care about is better rolls, because I want it to roll 2 dice at once, and I will kill any other mod that stands in my fucking way. Sorry, I got a little emotional about that, but still, like, and there were things that were causing better rolls to not work all the way, and 7.7 said, oh, well, the reason that is because Atropos updated the actual 5e D&D system, but you can't access that unless you go to 7.7. And I was like, fuck. So I updated all 5 games, because that's what I did with my Thanksgiving, to 7.7, which means we now have D&D 1 point something or other.
Right.
All this means is that your toolkits work again. So that's the thing. When you roll dice, it will roll 2 dice every time. Hallelujah. Amen. And for the most part, everything seems to be working. It seems to be working really well. I did phase out some mods that either are no longer supported by their developers, or I didn't think anybody was using, or I didn't really want around anymore. I did by request reinstall Pop Out. Even though it's kind of a crapshoot for the Dungeon Master, apparently it is a very good resource for players. So Pop Out is back. You should be able to use Pop Out. I don't have any of the Cub stuff set up to automatically apply cool effects when you turn on status token things, so you will still have to, make that happen for yourself. On your character sheets, you may notice that there is a tab now, maybe, called Effects. I don't know. Do you?
It's
Okay.
the game is paused though. I don't know that that's impacting me from
Okay. There you go.
opening up.
Yeah, so on your sheet, there's a new
nice.
tab called Effects, and this will actually tell you what dynamic effects are affecting your character. So it should remove a little bit of the uncertainty as to be like, what's going on? Like, I don't understand. So all of those are actually going to be...
I can see why my armor's broken if my armor's broken. It's not currently. But...
Right, exactly. I don't know. You guys should have enough elevation in your privileges that you could derp around with this? Question mark?
Crazy, my AC is 2,000 now, right?
Is your what?
Oh, crazy, my AC is 2,000 now.
Oh, yeah. So you guys should... I mean, how is that different than an IRL game where you could literally just erase and write whatever number you want? So yeah, like, I think you should have permission to derp around with this. I would recommend derping around with it during an active session,
Aww.
but if during the week you wanted to come in here and try to mess around with it, that'd be kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, so we are still heavily reliant, and you also see that we have so many tabs now that it's got this really uggo thing where downtime is down on a row all by itself. As a web designer, that makes me physically ill to look at, but it is what it is. But on your sheet with the resources thing where you can make custom resources, I think I already mentioned this, but you can access it by clicking on the sheet with the little gear at the top of your character sheet. And then under resource count, you can set any number you want up to 20, and it'll add that many custom resources. So that might be a good place for you guys to keep track of your piety, which has actually been tracked since you received the prophecy at the Oracle.
I don't want to know mine now.
Yeah.
So I have mine's under the downtime thing.
Okay, downtime is a good place. Wherever you guys know to keep track of it, because I have a spreadsheet where I keep track of it.
Okay.
So everybody has 1 piety point with the deity or entity or patron that they have chosen. Even though this is a polytheistic society, it's still a Dungeons and Dragons game. So you still have to have 1 goat among all others, right? So each of you had declared that to me before we started the game. Now that you've experienced the world a little bit more, I guess I should ask you before we go any further, are you guys happy with who you've chosen to be the champion of? Because once you start earning points with these people, it is a very competitive industry, the champion industry. And you might be able to negotiate a transfer to another company, but it's very hard to do so without burning the bridge that you cross to get there. Right. So, I realized it would probably be good if you guys knew how you were earning your piety. Because ultimately in the real world, you have no idea what makes God happy or not, right? I mean, I think, so human beings have been trying to figure that out for a while. We have the luxury in a game of maybe having a little instruction manual. Too bad there's no instruction manuals like that in real life to explain what God wants. Oh man, it's such a mystery. All right, so one of you has chosen Versi that they want to be the champion of. So I'm gonna just walk through this because this system is unique to our game. Like the Odyssey of the Dragonlords game that I run on Mondays does not have this system, and they will not be receiving this system because one of them has the sharpshooter feat, and one of them is playing a monk.
So officially,
they're all being punished.
Officially, we're better, is what I'm hearing. I just it's on stream. Stream is live, so
they don't get anything nice ever because of that. So they don't get anything nice ever.
Okay.
Period.
You heard it here first, folks.
Okay. Notes about piety. Piety can increase at the end of any arc, and at every level up milestone. So notice the word can. Doesn't mean does, can. So an arc is essentially any side quest or dungeon or adventure that is currently happening. They could be 1 session long. They could be 5 sessions long. If it involves a guy named Django, it could be 400 sessions long. You never know until you're there. Now, depending on the length of the arc, you may receive more than 1 piety, but generally when an arc finishes or when you hit a level up milestone, you have an opportunity to earn at least 1 piety for your deity or entity that you are the champion of. Your words, actions, deeds during an arc determine whether or not your piety increases or decreases. So I have an abstract set of numbers. So as you do things, I add like a +1, 2, or 3, or a -1, 2, or 3 based on significant things that you do that would be impactful to gods in the setting. I'm actually tracking your piety with all the gods in the setting, not just the ones you're a champion of, because if you piss off certain gods, they will start to ruin your life, just like ancient Greece. So you do have some negative piety already, which is pretty exciting. Some of you have negative piety with more than 1 deity. Some of you might even have negative piety with the person you're supposed to be the champion of. Yikes. That's weird. Anyways,
Come on, Pythor.
So at the beginning of any arc or whatever, I look at the number that you currently have for that deity, and it gets copied over into the new tracking thing. If by the end of that arc you are at least 1 single number higher than you were at the beginning, you qualify to increase your piety. It's not that hard. You just have to be... It's like any American corporation. We need to see growth, right? So as long as there's like 0.5% growth, then that's still growth, and you'll gain another point of piety. If the number has not changed, or if the number is negative, that is to say lower than what you started with, you will actually lose piety when we audit your piety at the end of the arc or at the level up. Okay. So there's a difference between your overall piety that I'm tracking and your piety points. Okay, so your piety points are the things that you're writing down on your character sheet, and they earn you rad prizes. Okay, so when your piety reaches 3, 10, 25, or 50, you'll be granted a permanent boon from your patron. You keep this boon as long as you maintain the piety score needed to unlock it. Sacrifices are a great way to gain easy piety, though as champions you are held to a much higher standard, aka killing oxen and normal basic bitch stuff isn't going to cut it. So You guys are very poor, so I suppose if you pooled your money and bankrupted yourselves buying like a 500 GP oxen or drachmae oxen and then sacrificing that, the gods, other than Valis, would be pretty impressed. Valis would probably think that you were fucking idiots for doing that. All right, so how do you make Versi happy? Defeating a creature that has stepped out of its place or placed itself outside of fate's grasp. This is pretty loose and borderline racist. Basically, things that are acting in ways that they shouldn't. Anomalies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you get rewarded for taking out anomalies. A great example of an anomaly that most people can agree on is a lich. This is a person that has essentially stolen power that they shouldn't have had, and cheated death, and used both their unnatural life and their unnatural magics, more often than not, to greatly influence the world. So a lich would be a perfect example of something that killing one would make Versi very happy.
Great.
Fortunately, there's
like
no...
there's one type of sea creature, and all the other types of this specific type of sea creature worship Sidon. But say there's this one.
Oh,
really
yeah. Someone like that, like the Little Mermaid, for sure. That would be an anomaly. Yep.
Hey,
So-
I need to talk to you later, Andronicus.
All right. Repairing a significant wound dealt to destiny by the gods' ambitions. So basically, any of the gods who felt like cheating, if you could, reduce the damage or the impact from that, or maybe just take care of it altogether, that'd be great. Versi very hard to please, but teaching people about her and her potential, because she's not a deity yet, she's like a half deity, right? And creating additional temples, art, and followers for Versi. Cool. How do you make Versi upset? Undoing a deserved punishment or curse suffered by another creature. So maybe somebody had all memories of their bloodline wiped from the minds of gods and men. If you assisted that person in removing that curse, it would greatly upset Versi.
Yeah, or if you had a party member who maybe like wore a mask to hide their cursed visage, and you
Was it? Isn't the keyword there deserved?
That's true. That's true. Again, all of this is very open to interpretation and honoring the Greek myths. If you could bullshit with your deity, why you shouldn't be in trouble and get a spanking, they might listen. They might listen. Willfully destroying a natural wonder, like, I don't know, the Mossy Temple.
Or, the statue of Pythor in the Mossy Temple. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a statue.
I keep doing that side on. Yeah, I keep doing that.
No, that's not a natural wonder. That's a man-made construct.
Assisting a creature in undermining the natural order or exploiting destiny. And she's a very jealous woman. So if you increase your piety with anyone else, it will make your piety with Versi go down.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Choose, like, so say if I was dedicated to Versi, and like as part of some plan, I pulled a prank on somebody, which would normally your piety with Kira. Is there a way where you can be like, I'm doing this, but at the same time just like mumble to yourself, fuck Kira, and like doesn't increase your Kira piety?
All right, the exception to the rule is if that piety gain also gains for Versi at the same time, then she won't penalize you. But if you gain piety exclusively with another deity that doesn't also raise piety with Versi, this is going to be very salty about that.
I feel like I'm in an abusive relationship.
If it happens a lot, and especially with the same deity over and over again, it could become a life or death situation for you.
For me or for that other deity?
For all parties involved. She's jealous in the break a woman's leg with a metal pipe kind of jealous.
Gotcha.
Like she
Versus coming for your left shoes, your kneecaps, your left kidney, your left eyeball.
Yeah. We don't have a vanished one, but the background of the vanished one is the vanished one, she makes them her sex slave for 500 years, or give or take, and they are her property. So if that person, after having their memories returned, like steps back into the world out of the time capsule of hot fishwoman sex, if they stray from her, she will actually, per the adventure, kill their love interest.
Hold on, I need to delete my backup character real quick.
Yeah, so Versi don't mess around. Okay. So any questions about Versi and being her champion?
Not yet.
Okay, great.
Do I already know this. Sibo has no clue.
Yeah, like that's why I was debating telling you guys, but I didn't want you to stumble blindly through the dark, right? Because
like I've done for 2 sessions.
Your characters live a whole life while you're not around, right? Like obviously you guys don't role play them taking a dump and having an existential crisis and, traveling for 6 weeks on a boat,
Not
right?
normally,
Wait.
no.
Right.
Wait,
but,
am
but
I the
they,
only one doing
but,
that?
But they do, right? So they live their lives without you. At least that's kind of how I envision it, right? So these adorable little AIs, they try their best without you. I feel like they would, being people that live in the world, have a better sense of what the deities want than you as the players who only get to look once a week through the eyes of these characters.
Okay.
So that's why I felt like you guys should have this information.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Kira. If you are champion of Kira, you can earn piety by pulling pranks on a figure of high standing. Pulling pranks in general is good, but you're only going to get gains if you pull a prank on like a high-profile target. So, telling a joke that makes a large crowd laugh or groan, passing yourself off as another person, beating someone in a foot race or any game of chance, and creating art that inspires or entertains. You can lose piety by bringing order in times of chaos. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but it's not like chaos like Hero Quest chaos. It's like, if there's like a wild party and you're like, everybody needs to calm down, I got work at 6 a.m. like that, you'd lose piety for that for sure. Losing a foot race or any game of chance, telling the truth to someone you despise, taking too long to do something, any excessive indecisiveness, and wanton acts of bloodshed and cruelty.
So it's
I
not
have
a good
flashbacks
idea for me to stand on the other side of a door while listening to an old man get the crap kicked out. Talking to my compatriots about what to do.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind, if you are Kyra's champion, it's extra awkward because a bard in the service of Kira is in your party. And she might be reporting back to the main Santa Claus. She's like a mall Santa Claus, so she might be reporting back to the real Santa Claus about your actions. So just keep that in mind. Any questions about the goddess Kira?
The whole times of chaos, because aren't things constantly in chaos? Am I not working against myself?
Yeah, like that should make your job pretty easy. You know what I mean? Like, listen, okay. She just doesn't want you to act like her sister. Okay, just don't act like her fucking sister.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
Yeah. So don't be a stick in the mud. That's what that means. It's just a fancy way of saying pull the stick out your ass. So.
I don't think there's been any wooden sticks up Julian's ass
no champion of Kira is a dorm mom or a hall monitor. You know what I'm saying? Like you let people live their life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. Any other questions? Champion of Kira? Okay.
I'm good.
Pythor. All right. Pythor is easy to please. All right. Of all the gods of Thylea, he's the easiest one to keep happy. It's very simple. Achieve great victories. Overcome long odds honorably. Defeating skilled foes in single combat. Winning a great feat of strength or skill, and success at romance.
Ah.
All right. How do you lose piety? Showing cowardice in a battle. Besting an honorable foe through deceit. Harming innocents or non-combatants. Losing a loved one.
Oh shit! You sure I started with 1?
According to the rules, everybody gets to start with 1 when they declare that they're champion. And I guess there was that supernatural gift that you could have started with like 3 or some shit. But I don't think anybody took that one. I think it's called Pious or
Pious,
something.
Yeah, Pious. I almost took it.
I'm updating my backup character now.
So Thylea. Any questions about Pythor?
So,
come on.
for example,
Baby, I'll show you.
so for example, retreating from the Hydra would be cowardice in battle, and then dropping a roof on it would be deceit.
Yes. Yeah, you actually got hit. You got hit. You got hit twice. You got hit twice, but you did achieve a great victory.
Yeah, but
wait. It wasn't honorable. It wasn't an honorable foe.
Oh, I would take issue
Yeah, it was
with
hiding from us.
The act of cowardice, because it was the smarter choice to make a tactical withdrawal.
Okay. I see where the confusion is. Nowhere in the Pythor brochure is the word smart used at all. So yeah.
I mean,
I think I might have messed up.
I'd be pointing at that word honorable foe. That's what I would be pointing at.
I like the honorable ideals, but
we
being
killed a giant.
Pythor's champions historically are Chad bros,
Hulk.
and they don't live to old age,
Next time we go to a story, that you can pull out the pamphlet, we go talk to Pythor and be like, "Hey, bro, right here, honorable foe." I don't know if that counts for
yeah. This thing was throwing heads at us, dude.
A good example. Yeah, the Hydra is a monster, and therefore more than likely not considered worthy of being an honorable foe.
Nice.
It would be a pest, essentially. So.
And we need to make some amendments. We need to include, some tactical sensibility. If you want your
but let's say that Super Soldier called you out, and you took his challenge, and you guys, and then, you'd be fucking dead. But then you did something sneaky to win. That would be really bad.
Like Maya sitting on the side giving you guidance while you're fighting.
Oh yeah. Anyone helping you or intervening at all, like he would view that would be viewed negatively. Yeah, you got it.
But does he have to know about this?
Well, they're gods, so when it's inside when it's in their portfolio, they receive emails about it. They get email notifications. Yeah. Like they are not by any stretch of the imagination all knowing, but within their portfolio they are pretty much all knowing. All right. Plus, if you've you're publicly declared as their champion, that's a big deal. There's not a bunch of champions wandering around. This ain't League of Legends, right? There's not a bunch of champions running around. These are guidelines that all people try to live by to impress the gods, but they're only really reading the emails that are flagged with your name, if that makes sense, right? They don't care about, Hermetices or whatever, and how he sucker punched this guy in the kidney to win a bar fight. Like, Pythor's like, I don't give a shit. But you're out there branded, right, with his brand. Like you're representing his brand out in the world. That's why you are monitored so closely.
So our emails
you got a sponsored deal.
Important folder rather than just the main inbox.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right. They have email filters in place that put you in the must-read category.
Smart got a battle his Valis, and then the
correct.
The Jarhead got a battle his Pythor.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep. And the Loki god of battle, such as it would probably be either Lutheria and or Kira, because they are more about deception and trickery and things like that. Now you do have a polar opposite, not a polar opposite. You do have a re-flavored, like a Ken to your Ryu. Sidon's the same way. Sidon's like chat or die. Like, get out there and be strong, and if you can't be strong, get the fuck out. Yeah.
So
But
that's
yeah,
what
Pythor,
COD
Pythor
means.
is Pythor is chat or die.
In that case, if they're like a rivalry, maybe anytime you go against a side knight, if you win in an honorable battle, that's probably extra
Oh, don't
points for
get me wrong. There's stuff, and obviously there's stuff that happens off this chart. These are examples. These are not the Ten Commandments brought down from Mosicles from Mount Olympus or whatever. Like these are like examples.
Mosicles.
All right.
Want to
So,
change the character's name?
anyways, to give you an example, what you wrecked that statue to kill the Hydra, you got mad points with Pythor because he's like fuck Sidon. But when you ran away from the Hydra instead of standing there and dying, you lost piety with him.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I just think that
If you
Yeah.
feel that that's bullshit, Pythor might not be the right god for you.
Right, yeah.
Okay. These people aren't going to change for you.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You changed for them.
Well-
Is my lover. I feel like maybe I got some pull there.
Okay. Now there are many
Right.
other options. There are many other options, but it's one of those things that kind of like your degree in college. You want to change early. You don't want to invest too much in one thing and then decide that you want to be something else. You know what I'm saying? Because
I feel
your
like
credits.
How I want to play Warren. How I want
Yeah.
to play Warren would definitely have me looking out of Pythor school for sure. Because I want to be dope and do dope shit, but I want to be smart about it,
So maybe yeah. And honestly, it's okay. And you haven't even met Pythor yet. Wait till you meet Pythor. That might have an impact on your decision. So that's part of why I'm tracking all the gods is in case you decide to change. I know where you're generally at with the other gods, as well. Because if you're in a good place with another deity and you swap, you might be able to recoup some of that lost piety. Because I think the Theros book basically says if you switch to champions, you start back at 0. Which is rough. That's why I'm kind of tracking it. But also, these are very human gods. So if you give up being their champion to become somebody else's champion, they're going to take it super personally. Okay.
He can drown in sorrows over a goblet of wine.
All right. So any other questions about Pythor and piety? Okay. So then we've got Sleepy Mama. All right. So
I finally know. That's all that matters. I finally know.
So Thylea, here's how it goes. Caring for the natural world and maintaining a healthy balance between civilization and the natural world. So basically almost impossible.
Yep.
Feeding those who are starving. That seems pretty easy. Caring for young.
All
Okay,
right.
all right. Successful diplomacy between settlers and natives.
That's the whole job as a druid, right?
Okay. Showing great patience and forgiveness.
Oh, you're doing that in this
Alright.
party already.
Being mad
Okay.
when we break the Mossy Temple,
For all of
All
his
right.
terrible-
How do you make Sleepy Mama upset? Hurting the natural world and destroying the balance between civilization and the natural world. Hoarding resources, especially food. Harming the young. Inciting unrest between settlers and natives. Losing your patience and holding grudges.
Okay.
Okay. So it's like equal parts traditional druid and Jesus Christ. Okay. Any questions about Thylea?
No, I'm just glad that I actually know what she likes now.
Okay. A lot of people worked really hard to figure out this information. Trust me. All right.
Working.
Valis. All right. Supporting those who would reform.
That's fast, not.
All right.
Might want to
Wait, what?
right here. Oh shit.
Oh, Thassa. Okay. Yeah. For formatting, we copied from the.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Yeah. All right. You increase your piety score with Valis when you do the following things. Support those who would reform or overturn institutions that oppress people, ideas, or beliefs. So basically, you don't like lawful evil. if we used alignment, lawful evil is the worst alignment because they pervert and corrupt the tool that most benefits civilization,
Okay.
the law. All right. Solving a challenging riddle or puzzle. Smiting the unwise and foolish in Valus's name. Using knowledge, wisdom, and adaptability to resolve conflicts and solve problems. Okay. You lose stuff with her by jeopardizing others through rash or foolish actions, abusing laws to control and oppress people, ideas, and beliefs, willingly subverting or impeding a wise course of action, failing to plan appropriately for a challenge, giving in to wanton fury and destruction, a loss of one's senses. So if you were a barbarian, every time you rage, you would lose piety.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. So a great example with Valus is it was extremely clever to collapse the temple on top of the Hydra. Big gains. It was incredibly unwise to destroy
The
the
statue
temple.
side on.
So big losses. So in the end, you just ended up at 0. Because the gains and the losses kind of thing. It's very difficult to do this. Eventually you'll get into a cadence of it, I think, but as you are playing through the rest of this arc, you may want to evaluate how it's impacting your fun, your role play, your place in the world, and there are other options as well that you could explore if you are not enjoying the person that you have opted to be a champion of.
So I think I'll probably stay with Valus, but I also really liked Vulcan. Do you have any examples for Vulcan related stuff?
Yeah, hold on.
I'd like to look at Lutheria's.
Hold on, let me open up that document. Let's see. Oh, I have it linked. Here we go. On my documents.
See, man, let's go take a boat trip. Yeah.
Now, these 5 are the most defined because they're the ones that you guys are playing, so I gave them the most attention. Some of these are a little less refined, but I can kind of give you an idea so that you sort of know more about the setting in general. If you guys don't mind, I'll run through them real quick. This is kind of lore for the world as well,
Yep,
so
sure.
it's not the...
Sure.
Okay, so Helios is not part of any of the official... He's not part of the Twin Titans. He's not part of the 5 gods, but he is a god. People have trouble remembering him, but every time the sun moves across the sky, there is a certain primal memory that this ancient deity exists, and he does his thing, which is he carries the sun across the sky. So if you want to make Helios happy, extracting revenge for a significant wrong done to you, building or restoring temples to Helios, doing something impious towards one of the 5. So some spicy rivalry there. Probably not a good one for main characters in this campaign. You could lose stuff with Helios for killing his devotees, destroying or failing to restore shrines or temples to him. Anytime you donate your time, power, or resources without receiving compensation. So apparently he doesn't like charity. Yeah.
Like carrying the sun across the sky without thanks to worshippers.
So Kentamane is the 100-handed one. He is a titan of absolute destruction. He's a kaiju monster like none other. 50 heads and 100 arms, shoots hyper beams out of his eyes. The whole deal. You would need a Master Ball to catch him if he was a Pokemon's. To make him happy, you take vengeance against powerful foes. You burn cities or settlements to the ground. You build or restore shrines and temples to him or his sleepy wife. you prevent or stop destruction to the land. So he's very old school. Why did you build these buildings kind of guy? Unlike his wife, who's like, find a balance. He's like, get the fuck off my yard, kind of thing. How do you make him mad? Publicly displaying any weakness or compassion. Rejecting a duel or challenge out of fear. Destroying the natural world.
Publicly display weakness. Okay.
Yeah, even he understands. He understands that you need some time to cry out of your 50 faces. So
make sure nobody sees it.
All right, Lutheria. To gain piety with Lutheria, convince a group of people to accept misfortune. Ease someone's death or assist with funeral arrangements. Nice. Slay powerful undead creatures. Thwart the schemes of the 5 gods. Encourage people to give in to their baser instincts and desires. Okay. If you can make her upset by saving a life without securing due compensation for Lutheria. Forsaking your duties for personal gain or pleasure, which is awkward because this is a goddess of indulgence. Allowing a soul to escape Lutheria's grasp. So this is like an onion. She's like an ogre. A lot of layers there. A lot of layers. Mitros. Mitros is all about civilization. So to make her happy, defend a city from major threats. Defeat tyrants who threaten the city's freedom, and basically anything that has to do with civic building, civic planning, and increasing civilization's grip and strength. So she's kind of the opposite of Kentamane, whereas he's like burn everything to the ground, go back to caveman times, all natural. She's like let's make sure that civilization is doing great. I guess she'd be kind of like a Rathus, if you're familiar with the Rathus from other D&D settings.
All a bear.
Yeah. How do you make her upset? Betraying one's trust to commit acts of corruption or tyranny, destroying a civic institution or sowing chaos within a city, willfully breaking just laws for your own personal gain. So Mitros is very like lawful good, lawful neutral, if the 9 alignments were a thing. Okay, she's kind of boring if you ask me. She's like the goddess of bureaucrats almost. I don't know. Narcissus. Narcissus is an independent deity. He is the god of beauty. You can make him happy by finding, collecting, and wearing new apparel, jewelry, makeup, and other cosmetics to make yourself more attractive. Having a lot of followers on your Instagram, creating a piece of beautiful art, preferably of Narcissus or yourself, refining the world around you to render it more beautiful, such as cleaning up a beggar, refurbishing a rundown or abandoned building, removing trash and litter, and going out of your way to preserve your self-image or beautiful art.
I wonder if me wearing my mask all the time is part of that.
Less worse than I would have guessed.
Yeah, now you can make him upset if you willingly allow yourself to be dirty, disfigured, or otherwise uglied. Or if you deface art that depicts beauty, or if you put the beauty of yourself or another creature above Narcissus.
Oh, all right.
Us getting wounds and
honestly, he sounds like a pretty easy to please guy. Just be a total selfish douchebag.
I have decided I would like to switch. No, I'm kidding.
But not
all right.
so selfish that you put yourself above Narcissus.
So Sidon, Evil Chad, smiting the unwise and foolish in his name, publicly denouncing the 5, building and restoring temples of Sidon, acts of incredible strength and courage. Let's see.
I wonder if knocking down his thing will give him a point for that.
Yeah, that was an act of incredible strength. I agree.
And
I agree.
courage.
It sounds like it's +1 -30 is what it probably sounds.
But it was unwise, so I don't know.
Now you can make him upset by, let's see.
Knocking over his own statues.
Bowing to the desires or demands of any other god. Using magic to calm the sea's fury.
Ooh.
Or in
Okay.
any way diminishing his strength or perceived strength.
Okay.
Okay.
So I guess that's the even out, right? That's the even out, right? Right?
Yeah, that sounds balanced.
All
Yeah,
right.
you absolutely tell yourself that.
And we already talked about these other two, and then Vulcan. All right. So Vulcan is the god of craft. So, let's see. Taking decisive actions makes him happy. Creating something wondrous in his name. Destroying something that has outlived its usefulness. And making discoveries. All right. And then you can make him mad by creating something shoddy or flawed, backing down from a fight or contest, and essentially being lazy.
All right, that sounds pretty good. Are you gonna be swamping Orin?
I'm not sure.
Honestly, if you wanted to swap like now, I mean, for the rest of this arc, I could treat it as you are a champion of that person. But because you haven't roleplay wise, you guys haven't publicly declared, right? You haven't had a roleplay session where you're just like, I'm the champion of so and so. This is more like a decision you made in your heart, and less of like, hey, it's me from Bop, and I'm here to tell you, Pythor's tops. You know what I'm saying? Like you haven't done that yet, but you will after this adventure. Like, yeah, like Kyra has already rented the amphitheater, and you guys will be, you guys will be declaring your champion status.
Sold tickets.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like this. I don't know. Do you guys think Pythor fits with Orin? I feel like.
Honestly, I feel like Ballast fits, at least from what I've seen so far. Yeah.
So, yeah, like if you did Valis or like Vulcan, I feel like they would probably fit the way that you said that you want to play him a little better.
Yeah.
Valis, I think, would fit you better, honestly.
Yeah, and then if do we want to not have any crossovers? Because if so, I'll swap to Vulcan then.
Well, exactly. I don't want to steal. Like, I'll stay. I could go.
I really like Vulcan anyway, and the whole my connection to Valis wasn't necessarily because I was her quote champion, but it was just because I was from Mitros and from the sort of like upper class in Mitros. So that was my connection, not necessarily.
Okay.
Honestly, I think if you two guys want to be champions of Valis, that's fine. I'm confident I can find ways to compensate.
Yeah, I mean, twin champions. I mean, that's marketable.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking dope. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, it's totally allowed. Yeah, I mean,
okay, then yeah.
Honestly, you guys could go full Tasha. You could all work for the same person. I mean, you know, they become your group patron.
So area. Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah, I'd be down to switch to Valis.
All right. So I think that's everybody then. And,
all right. So are you staying? You're staying with Valis, and then Orin switching to Valis. Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right. And then did you want to tell us what the scores were, or are we just all wrong?
Well, I mean, I'm not in the habit of revealing that information, but at the audit, if you at the audit, if you're curious why numbers panned out the way they did, I could talk to you about it. But I guess if you want an idea of where you're at, I could tell you. So, Andronicos.
I thought that was what you said when you told us.
Well, everybody's got 1 point with whoever they're the champion of.
Yeah,
but
so
then,
that's the
but then
thing that I
I,
was-
but then I track with my own like number system, like off in the background, and then those numbers get turned into points at mile markers and milestones.
So we just were at 1. That's
Correct. Yeah, if that's what, if that's what, I thought you wanted to know what was going on in the background right now.
I kind of would like to know for.
But if it would help you guys, I could tell you real quick. Okay. All right. So currently, Andronikos, and again, these numbers don't mean a lot. It's just like when you do something significant, I put down, I add or subtract. I add or subtract a couple of numbers. Andronikos, you're doing good with Kira. You're doing good with Valis. You're on the radar with Mitros. You're doing good with Pythor. You're doing great with Vulcan. Sidon's pretty upset with you. And Lutheria, you're on her radar. Julian, the same. Maya, the same, but also doing all right with Thylea.
Okay, that's good.
Orin, the same, but you're doing slightly better with Pythor. He really liked it when you wrestled that naked hag lady. He thought that was some hot stuff.
I could split my time between. I don't know.
Sibo, you're doing the same as everyone else, except you're doing phenomenal with Kira, and you're doing abysmal with Verse.
Great. Shit.
Okay, so like, is this person your
Yes.
person?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Are we doing the whole?
So how does Sibo's relationship with Versi as his patron relate to his piety?
I'm gonna lose all my powers, dude. I'm gonna lose all my powers.
Yeah, is he gonna wake up as just a fucking boring ass short person?
I would probably.
Hey, wait a minute.
I would probably increase the range of magical burnout as the first penalty before removing abilities altogether, because she does need him to be out in the world making shit happen, but he doesn't have to have a comfortable time doing it.
Oh, man.
I feel like RP wise, I should stay with Versi, but I'm not sure I can not be pranking people because that's kind of my.
Oh, come off it, Sibo. You know a good time when you see one. Just come hang out with Kira and I.
Yeah,
Now, I will say, Orin's departure from Pythor to Valis will go unnoticed because Pythor has other things on his mind. Your departure from Versi to anyone else will be noted, even though you were being given the opportunity to swap, because that's how possessive
Yeah,
she
I
is.
know. Actually, I kind of like it. I'll just stick with it. I'll deal with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna force me to do things.
Versi is also she's also down to fuck, so that's a good way to earn piety too if you get desperate.
Hey, the tripod's always willing. So okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So, all right. With all of that out of the way. Oh, also, Versi's like that girl that convinces you to get into an open relationship.
And then gets mad
and
that
And she has like 15 boyfriends and girlfriends, but if you have one, she kills you.
No, yeah, this just takes me back to
Kills
college.
that.
So I'm actually into this. It's been a long time since I was with that girl in college. So.
Okay. All right. Now that we've covered all that, this is an important mechanic of play that's going to impact the rest of the campaign. So I feel like it was still a good use of time. I will quickly recap and we will jump back into it. So, you guys journeyed into the Oldwood to find the stolen horn of Balmitria, which was taken from the shrine of the Dragonlords in the city of Astoria. On your way there, you encountered two farmers whose daughter had gone missing. Serendipitously, she had gone missing looking for, you believe, the teenagers who have also gone missing recently that nobody seems to care about because, quote unquote, they were bad kids. Always up to no good. You convinced this elderly, retired man who took an arrow to the knee to come out into very unseasonably wet conditions and go into the unwelcoming Oldwood to try and find his daughter. You were successful in this endeavor. And from the daughter that you rescued, you received news that she had escaped from the Mossy Temple, where the Dryad Demetria had her and the other teenagers and was forcing them to have sex, do drugs, and wear party clothes. All at once. She was able to escape thanks to the assistance of a satyr by the name of Lorius. She gave you directions and insisted that she go with you. Through a series of roleplay and skill checks, you were able to dissuade her from that, and she escorted her elderly father back to their farm. Maybe.
So mad about that.
You journeyed deeper into the old wood. You found a magical squirrel. Maya got a critical success as she tried to understand what was going on with the squirrel. Realized that it was a wild-shaped druid who had been cursed to be stuck in their squirrel form. The squirrel, however, having its original mind, was a wellspring of information. And using the information, you decided to delve deeper into the ruins of the Mossy Temple, where long ago, Esther Arkelander, one of the greatest heroes of all time, came to slay evil fae and claim the tree of the very powerful dryad Dianthus to use as the mast of their great warship, the Ultros. The decision, of course, being made because Dianthus was the daughter of Sidon, and building a ship out of her tree would make it resistant to Sidon's storm magic and allow them to sail to the Tower of Praxis and beat in his face. All right. Unfortunately, everything has consequences, and Demetria, Dianthus' sister, has not handled all of that very well, and all these years later is apparently up to some bad business. She's so bad that Druid in training, Maya, was told never go to the Mossy Temple. It's a bad place. And here she is. As you guys began exploring, you were attacked by vines. You handled the vines, no problem. And then a floral hydra rose up out of a swampy pool that was in the flooded section of the temple, and a very easy fight ensued. Super easy. Feeling bad for the hydra, you told it, you can leave now with your dignity in your life, and you calmly walked away and set up camp. That night, you had a bad dream. A shared hallucination, as it were. Who knows who sent such a dream to you? Could have been anybody. In the morning, such as it were, like 4 a.m., you decided that enough was enough, and you hatched a brilliant scheme to trap and destroy the Hydra. This involved the desecration of the Mossy Temple and a statue of Sidon. You succeeded in your gambit, killing or at least trapping the Hydra and opening up the way to the underground area beneath the Mossy Temple, where Demetria, the stolen horn, and the missing children await.
Do we have it noted that that was Oren's idea to...
Hell yeah.
All right, go.
Full of...
All right, so I keep forgetting I'm supposed to preload this shit.
Man,
God
happens-
damn it.
Yeah, no, I know the feeling.
Yeah. All right. And let's head on over to the surface of the Mossy Temple.
Ah, he's back.
Oh God!
Oh, don't panic!
This
Don't
is
panic! I was showing people the dancing heads thing that we came up with.
Okay.
So
Cool.
all right. He's like,
Well,
I'm
we
sorry,
can't look
sorry. He climbs back under the rocks.
Yeah.
And so do these guys. Sorry.
Get out of here.
Question: is it possible to see any of him under the rubble?
You crushed him pretty good. Crushed him
Okay.
pretty good. Yeah. I mean, you can start digging for him. See.
No, not yet.
Mm.
Maybe
Yeah.
when we come back.
Like one talon foot that's sticking out and then twitches and then stops. Oh wait, he doesn't have feet. Never mind.
As much as I like adding like realism to my game, I don't think it'd be enjoyable for any of us for you guys to fight this guy a third time. So you're probably done with this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right.
I've had times in Skyrim where I installed like mods that are like, hey, we'll just randomize the level of random encounters and monsters of the world. It'll be fun. And I had this level 50 Minotaur that I swear to God hunted me across all of Skyrim. I must have fought that thing like 20 times before I finally like climbed up somewhere I couldn't reach and shot it to death. But man, yeah. It'd be funny to have this Hydra just dog your steps for the rest of this campaign, but no, I think we're done for now. I think we're done. All right, so moving through the rubble, you do not see any of the Hydra. None of the vines seem to be moving. Sibo, you put on your rad shades and you look for magic. It doesn't seem to be any right now.
Okay.
All right. You guys sploosh down into this pool. The pool is very deep, about 4 feet of murky, disgusting, scum-coated water.
Julian casts prestidigitation as he goes, just clearing it so he doesn't get. It's bad enough that his finery's getting wet, but he doesn't want it to get gross as well.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. It's sort of like your leaf blowing. You know what I'm saying? Kyra sees that you're struggling, and she offers to pick you up and carry you piggyback on her shoulders.
Yay!
Okay. And then she kind of chuckles and she's like, "I can feel your dick on my dick."
It's my wand. It's just my wand.
Okay.
These oils.
Oops.
Is there anything special about them?
The pillars? Or the gargoyles. Oh, okay. The most Yeah, so the interesting thing about these gargoyles, you have seen gargoyles similar to this before in Versy's temple. They have a third eye. All of the titans in this world have 3 eyes. It is said that the third eye is what gives them their divine sight, their true sight, their divine powers, blah blah blah. Versy is rumored to have such an eyeball as a child of Sidon, though she hides hers under an elaborate piece of jewelry.
You showed us at one point.
Yes,
though,
correct. They seem to be impossible to discern from normal statues.
All right.
The pillar that's on with the face, is that like Sidon's face, or is it just?
Yeah. Now there should be a door here. Can you guys see a door or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm having the weirdest thing where the door icons don't always show up for me, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see what we got here.
Jim Morrison.
Oh, this platform initially had stairs that lead down into the water, but they have either been broken or the DM forgot to put them in when he was making this map. But there should be stairs that lead up to this platform.
All right. The platform itself looks stable.
Sure. Yeah. Looks great.
All right. Looks like the Hydra was the main point of protection here.
Before we go kicking down any doors, perhaps we can send Sophia or the pseudo dragon round just to get an understanding of what's on the other side. It was bad enough dealing with the Hydra. I don't think we want to bring down the entire dungeon.
A good idea. So Elpis will, Andronicus will put his hand on Orin's shoulder and ask, Orin, I'm going to be out of it for a little bit. Mind guiding me? And then I'm going to look through Elpis's eyes, and I want to fly up and look around at the door before I open it.
Snap. By the way, I should probably just mention so I have 2 death saving throws, so.
Oh,
so
that's right.
I'm going to be being very careful. So, just in case.
Interesting. Okay. I had to look something up. All right. So you're gonna send your Pokemans to open the doors? Is that the?
Yep.
Or are you gonna open?
We want to look at them.
Or you want to look at these doors? Okay. The doors are made of sturdy oak. Let's go with something like they're made of sturdy ash wood. Despite the years, they seem to be carved with depictions of sprites and nymphs in various stages of joyous dance and frolicking in a woodland setting. You, however, see that the doors are badly damaged, as if at some point in their long history they had been kicked down.
Is there damage enough to leave a gap that a tiny creature can fit through?
The doors look like they are still here because nobody wanted to get rid of them. But they are not very sturdy anymore or well maintained. So yeah, there's definitely a gap that a creature could slip through.
So rather than touching
probably
the door,
more likely help me pronounce this. Elpis, right?
Elpis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Elpis more than Sophia. Elpis is like a cat, so basically, liquid. Whereas Sophia is a robot, so not liquid. Yeah.
So Elpis is going to go ahead and.
Yeah, Elpis could fit anywhere that his skull could fit, essentially. So, all right, he squeezes under the door, and you see a staircase leading down into darkness.
I have Sophia.
The smell of damp earth and flowers wafts up from below. You see two more gargoyles. In their hands, they hold offering bowls. Actually, Elpis, you hear flavor text, as if from another world. In the room with the stairwell, you see that the stairwell descends into the shadows of the lower levels. The stairs are watched over by hideous stone statues. Each appears as a three-eyed gargoyle. The two hold discolored bronze bowls outstretched in their arms.
Those are behind the doors?
Yes.
Okay.
As Andronicus is seeing this, he'll relay everything he sees to the rest of the group.
So I'm guessing offerings. What would be an offering?
Did you say there were 3 of them?
The stuff already in
I
the
think
bowl
you
has been offered.
You said 2, right?
I just thought he said 3 something.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 statues, and each of them is holding out a bronze bowl.
Yeah, so 2 bowls.
Is there anything in the bowls? Like you probably just drop a drop.
Yeah, whether there's anything inside the bowl.
Looking in the bowls, let's see. The bowls appear to be empty, except for ashes.
Okay. It seems like these gargoyles require some sort of burnt offering. I'm not sure what though. With Elpis, I'm pretty sure he has keen smell. Is there anything he can do to keen senses? Is there anything he can do to discern what was burnt in the offering?
Let's see. I would say give me just a raw intelligence check. If you go into familiar coma, you could use yours instead of Elpis's. But yeah, give me a blind raw intelligence. That way, if you do badly, I can give you misinformation and you could burn the wrong thing and ruin your life.
How do you do a blind the thing at the bottom?
Change it from.
I don't have proficiency, and my intelligence is only 10. So any of the intelligence skills should.
Yeah. So you just click self-roll, or not self-roll, excuse me. You can take public roll and then choose blind GM roll and then change it back. I'm still trying to get like a macro that toggles back and forth. I think that'd be amazing if we could
Would I be able to help him with religion?
you have no idea because it's between him and Elpis and their shared senses right now. If you guys open the door and you go in and check it out,
of like just knowledge of like offerings and stuff like that inside this temple.
So basically, you want to give me a list of things that I can.
It could possibly be. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. That will work. Yeah, I'll give you advantage then.
Okay.
Okay, do I need to send you that roll again?
Yep. Send me that roll again. Okay. You are confident that you must offer up something that would be favorable to Sidon or to a Dryad.
Well, I mean, we are giving him a broken chunk of statue.
It seems that the offering needed is something that would either please Sidon or a Dryad. After what we did, I'm assuming we should go with the
what you can smell, Elpis, is the lingering smell of charred flesh.
Unfortunately, it seems to require flesh of some sort. I wonder if burning a piece of the Hydra would be acceptable.
Are we too terribly concerned with making this offering, given what we've done in the last room?
Where's Hercus? Could we just?
Yeah, Hercus is suddenly very nervous.
I still have some rations left.
We just subconsciously turned to look at Hercus.
Yeah, Hercus gets a little sweat drop above his head.
Don't worry, Hercus. I'm pretty sure we still have some rations left over to burn.
Okay.
What's the worst that'll happen if we don't provide this offering?
The building falls on us.
Okay, so these aren't like sealing a door that leads down those stairs or anything.
No. They are perched basically above the stairwell. So the stairwell goes down, and they're in like little alcove, like perched above, leaning down, just like you see, offering the bowls to you. But you can duck. You can kind of duck and go beneath them and just walk right past them if you want.
We could try to pass without making an offering. I'm not sure what that would do, though. I'm not sure that I feel comfortable putting Elpis through that. They might trigger some sort of trap.
Can we burn Elphus and since he'll come back?
No.
Yeah, he won't let. He won't.
Why don't you just send Sophia in?
I mean, she's a robot.
Surely robots are fixable.
Yes, see, but let's take a habit of Sophia. I can always cast mending on her.
Or we could just use these rations.
Let's try the rations first.
Okay, do we want to put the rations in ourselves, or do we want to have Elpis?
I mean,
Julian's going to go back to where the Hydra got crushed. He's going to start going through the rubble to see if he can find like a claw or a chunk of flesh or something, because I don't think rations are going to.
Yeah.
A little beef jerky.
Leaf.
Yeah, so the head that you chopped off earlier is gone. More than likely the Hydra ate its own head. But you do head back over and begin to shift through the rubble. Eventually, you do find the creature. And you do, Julian, see that the creature is slowly but surely regenerating.
We gotta go.
Oh, shit.
You feel that with the constant damage it's taking from being crushed, it's going to be a long time before the creature is able to get up and get itself unburied. But, I mean, especially if you're grabbing like a fistful of flesh, you could even feel the flesh kind of squirm beneath your hands. The flesh is very similar to a peach.
Okay. It's
I'll
fleshy like that,
cut
not
off
planty.
whatever I can access to get two handfuls of Hydra flesh.
Okay.
Andronicus wants to make Flora Hydra bellinis.
Okay. You gonna go grab some Flora Hydra meat for later?
Julian will come back with the Hydra meat and say, well, here's a couple of offerings for the gargoyles, and by the way, the Hydra's coming back alive if we don't do this quickly. Come on.
Well, I suppose standing here won't solve anything. So I'll take the Hydra meat and I'll come through here, and then I want to put one chunk in each bowl. Does anyone? No, wait. I have thaumaturgy. Maybe does that
I
light
can-
things?
I can do it.
No, I have prestige.
And I'll use produce flame.
Okay. You do know, thanks to your training as a sacrifice druid, that you will need to accompany the sacrifice with a short prayer to either Sidon or Demetria.
Okay.
I will leave the details of that up to you.
Okay.
How high are these?
Out of character.
How high are the bowls?
You would need someone to boost you up. Using my incredible marker skills, I will illustrate to you the phenomenon of this staircase. So, stairs lead down. Okay.
These are the best.
There's a roof, and then, all right, keeps going. Gargoyles are here, and they're leaning down. Come on, marker. There you go. With the little bowl. See, so you head down the stairs, and it's like a toll booth. It's very hard to not notice that they are asking for an offering.
Okay.
I am zoomed.
I'm not
all
saying
the way.
I'm not saying it. Yeah, I'm not saying it blocks your passage. But you know, like it's very obvious that they are there for a reason.
Also, in middle school, I saw something like this to explain how babies are made. So I'll throw that out there as well. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess
What is
I would
this
want
middle
I would want
school?
to word I would want to word this prayer as a way of saying as towards Thylea's children, like address them as Thylea's children inside the prayer. I think that's how I would want to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have anything particularly you want to say, or are you just gonna try to keep it very neutral, like your mom loves you, kind of deal?
Yeah. I think I would want to keep it neutral. And
So about as much commitment as like a coworker is sick, and you're
Please,
like,
can you sign this card?
you're like, feel better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I don't think we.
As you burn the offerings and say the prayers, the eyes of each statue blink, and the sacrifices turn to ash.
Do all three eyes blink, or just the two regular ones?
Oh, just the two special eyeballs.
Okay. Wait.
Uh,
Oh, okay. So just the third.
Those are probably
Yeah,
the
just
ones
the
who
third
want
eyes.
to blink. Come on.
They lift their hands
Hey,
up.
Julian, clean me up.
Julian casts prestidigitation.
all right. You guys want me to send Maya past? I mean, Sophia past?
Yes, let's send out
Yeah.
Druid that has suffered so
All right.
much.
Helise climbs out of the pool, and she is just covered in scum. And she says, me too, please, Julian."
Julian also cast prestidigitation.
All right. Kyra looks at you and raises an eyebrow, and is like, "Oh, you could handle two ladies at once. Nice."
I cast prestidigitation on Julian.
Okay, it's getting spicy now. Is anyone else going to join in on this, or?
As soon as Sibo casts prestidigitation on Julian, I cast thaumaturgy on Julian to make his eyes change colors.
Okay.
Oh God, Sibo's magic! It has some sort of strange side effect.
Oh.
Julian cocks his eyebrow and just shakes his head.
Oh, hold on. I don't want to be left out. Kacha! And she casts Mage Hands on Andronikos to give him a pat on the back.
Nice.
or we have a very interesting group with us.
Yeah.
I think we should be getting down there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want me to send?
All
Do you
right,
want me to
let's
send Sophia?
hero stack on top
Okay,
of
all right,
Orin.
go.
Hero stack on top of Orin.
On top. Where was Orin? All right, we got it. All right.
So after we put the offerings in, they blinked their third eye, but did their hand raise to like let us through, or is it?
Well,
still
again, it's not so much that there was blocking it. It was just sort of like on either side of the stairs, like an arm was lowered, offering the thing up. But they aren't like cross spears you can't pass kind of thing. Yeah, you could have totally just walked past them if you wanted to.
Okay, I thought you said it was more of like a thing where you could walk past them, but just sort of had to like edge out of the way, like when you're trying to go around.
You know, I mean, it's like a 10
sector.
foot, 11 foot, 12 foot wide staircase. So I mean, you know, you should be okay. But yeah, you guys head back. The only movement you saw was the blinking of the eyes.
Shit.
All right.
Come on, Kyra, get in on this human stack.
Right. Oh man, she blushes a little bit and she jumps into that hero stack. Your acceptance means the world to her.
Squirrel, you too.
All right.
Hey, listen.
It's less valuable now.
The name is
it's like
Sibo.
It's like Monopoly.
The name is Sibo. If you call me Squirrel again, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right, you guys should be all the way down here.
Yep.
All right. As you arrive down, you see that there is a passageway carved from the natural stone of the earth, and maps could never do justice where beautiful artwork can. So let me shift Z you guys. Here you go.
Ooh. That temple's so
Very
mossy.
nice.
Yeah, it's a little bit cooler, but
Oh, nice.
all right. Obviously, there's no daylight because it's not. Well, it's actually morning time now.
Well,
It's
yeah,
like
but
9
we
a.m.,
covered
so-
up that hole, so
Yeah, but you did cover up the lighting, so there won't be any light in this dungeon now, except that which you bring with you. All right. This tunnel leads deeper below the earth. Stone archways support a low ceiling of rocky dirt. Anybody that's done World of Warcraft, when you go to like the Night Elf burial tombs or whatever,
ooh,
you know what I'm talking about?
spoilers.
Yeah, okay. It's been out for 20 years.
Okay.
It kind of has that feel to it. It's like underground, but it's like they incorporate like the natural stone and dirt with like minimalistic architecture, like enough architecture to make sure it's stable and functional, but keeping it as natural as possible. This tunnel leads deeper, blah, blah, blah. Curtains of heavy roots and vines hang down from the archways, blocking your view of the way forward. So where you guys can no longer see, that is a curtain of vines.
There seems to be a curtain of vines up ahead.
And vines choke the hallways.
They seem to be choking the hallway.
Sibo,
You have a
are any of these vines glowing?
do we have 10 minutes or is this still up?
No, by now it would definitely be down.
Yeah.
All that time to figure out what you need to burn and all that
exactly.
jazz.
So, but I would need 10 minutes to tell you.
Oh,
Sibo, be a dear and cast light to my dagger here real quick.
Bing! I cast light. Wait, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Sophia comes over and casts light on your dagger.
Right, thank you.
Did we want to send the Sophia and Elpis ahead?
Yeah.
To scout it out?
Yep.
Yes,
Ooh.
and if we figure out where this
All right.
rise
Marcus,
is,
were these vines here before? Green for yes, red for.
He reaches for his green flag, but he's very slow as he starts reaching for his flags. It's like time has slowed down. Yeah, not sure what's going on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Kyra must have infected you with her speed.
All right. Give me just a second.
It's getting swifty.
Swifty.
Yeah, no.
There's,
I don't want to get anybody notified. You say the wrong words, it's okay.
Well,
All
it's
right.
only if we sing it at this point.
Also, worth noting, everyone except Andronikos, you see that Andronikos, you're not sure when it happened. It might have been when he went into a familiar coma. He has a a very dashing like goatee situation going on,
Oh.
made out of pond scum. Yeah. With all the scum and dirt and blood already on him, he does not seem to have noticed. But it's either an incredible fluke that the scum perfectly formed a mustache goatee combination, or it was intentionally done.
Tritons don't naturally grow facial hair, but the area above their lips serves a similar purpose. It's slightly sticky, so that food and things don't, or dust doesn't get into the mouth. Similarly to the point of facial hair.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know.
So it's completely natural, definitely. No one did this to him.
You guys feel the vines around you begin to rise up from the ground and attack. I think that most of you would be prepared for this, but I am going to say that the familiars are caught by surprise. But you guys, the familiar sacrifice is that they cry out in time to warn you guys. You guys will not be surprised for this first round, but the familiars will be.
Ooh.
Boy rolled a mighty 12, though.
All right.
Rolled an 8.
Maya, you're starting things off for us.
Okay.
And I could post up in general the initiative board if anybody is interested in it. There we go.
Here you go. I put it in chat. Too.
Okay.
Foundry chat.
Okay.
All right. Do I see? So.
There are literally vines everywhere.
Everywhere. Okay. So I guess I'm going to ready a produce flame to attack the first vine that attacks somebody else.
Okay.
And I'm going to pass to Elpis.
All right. Elpis, you're up.
Boss.
Elvis was
I mean,
surprised, right? Nothing happened.
Whoa. Right. You just lose your turn, and then you can pass to whoever you like.
Okay, I'll pass to Sophia, who similarly lose her turn to pass to whoever she likes.
Okay.
I'll pass to Sivo and ready a attack on the first thing that attacks one of us, and then I'll pass to Julian.
I've got my dagger handy, so I'll.
We're
pull
paused,
that
by the
out,
way.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And I will also ready an attack for the first thing that. Well, yeah, jeez. I guess I'll just go ahead and stab this vine.
Okay.
So, I mean, tactically, we should probably always just all ready things, but that feels kind of gamey to me. So yeah, I was just gonna attack anyway too.
Yeah, I didn't
13?
see them, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, they were everywhere, so,
Yeah,
like,
that's okay.
they wouldn't have been hidden opponents if you just wanted to attack one, but I figured it'd be, yeah, after you said that, I was like, I'll just put them on the board so that they have a better sense of, where I'm tracking hit points, essentially.
Yeah.
But effectively, this whole hallway, they can reach, like, almost anywhere they need to in this hallway.
Okay.
All right, a 13 definitely hits. It takes 4 points of damage.
And I'll from the previous incident, they've got a 15-foot reach, right?
15-foot reach, 5-foot speed, pretty low armor class. They can hit pretty damn hard, or they can grab a hold of you and restrain and grapple you.
Okay. Because I'm still going to be within range, I'm just going to back up.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of reposition myself to help out the ladies in the rear.
Whoa! You see Kyra blush. She just kind of covers her butt with her hand.
That Julian.
Now's not the time, Julian.
Maya's
She's
kind
like,
of offended.
Wow. I asked for one prestidigitation, and it's escalating so quickly. Oh my gosh! How did you even know that I was that? Wait. Anyways, who's next?
I'll pass to. Well, hold on.
You will pass to
Where's,
no
Sibo
one. I,
and
the
Maya?
movable grasping vine, will interrupt.
No.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
It's gonna try to grab. Well, Maya, you're all up in it, so
Yep.
it's just gonna try
Well,
and.
Weren't they ready actions when those
Yeah,
go
yeah.
off?
But
When
yeah,
it attacked,
totally.
yeah. So,
but when it attacked, yeah.
Oh, it's
so if
attacking
it's-
now. It's gonna try to strangle Maya.
So I guess I'm making this at disadvantage because it's right next to me.
Same.
If it's ranged attack, yep.
Yep. 14.
14 hits.
Mine's at disadvantage as well.
All right. These are very juicy. They do not take any extra damage from fire, for what you could tell.
These were
Oh,
these were
yes, I
it was
remember.
poison. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
My attack misses.
All right, your attack misses. Okay, it is going to try and grab hold of you. Vines begin to cover you. You will need a strength saving throw to save yourself.
Oh, 11.
11 is, yeah, not enough. You did a 15.
Alright.
You are grappled and restrained. Okay. That brings us to, you do not hear the bloop of a Paragon action, so these are not as beefy as the ones at the entrance were. Since you were damaged, but you already acted, no, you weren't damaged. Yeah, so it's going to pass to Attainable Grasping Vine, which will try and strangle Julian.
I have a question. So mine has
Oh, is there
two
one
failed,
behind? Okay.
right?
Yours has what?
Maya has 2 failed death saves, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do positive death saves carry over as well, or just failures?
Just failures, I
Just
think.
failures, yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget about the Cadenex thing, the Cadenex clause.
Oh yeah, there is
Yeah.
a point of point of inspiration specifically set aside for making your 3rd death saving
We
throw.
also have 3 others that we can use at any given
Did
time.
we ever use Coxpane's
Nope. We haven't
inspiration?
used any of them. We have 2 from.
We haven't used any command inspiration.
We have 2
All right,
from.
see, you guys are doing great.
Yeah.
You guys are doing fine. All right, so go ahead and
I'm
give me
3 out of 3 out of
a
3.
strength saving throw, Julian, as this thing tries to grab a hold of you. Ooh, all right. It is gonna pull you into its sweet embrace. All right, and it starts coiling around you like a nest of serpents, getting ready to choke you out. All right. It will, since it didn't do any damage, pass play to this one over here. This one over here is going to lash out at Yellow Lizard. Here we go. This is at advantage because Yellow Lizard is surprised.
No,
So a
didn't he-
20 for 8.
I mean, it still hits, probably. Because we had passed to him, so he wasn't surprised anymore.
Oh, you're right. Okay, 17 for 8.
Oh wait, sorry, shit. Who is this for? Elvis?
This is against Elphus, yep.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And 8 probably is enough to finish him off.
Okay.
Yeah, he only has 7 HP.
Dang.
All right, he disappears. What is the, I mean, for flavor, what is his particle effects when he disappears?
He disappears in a splash of sea foam.
Oh, that's right,
hype.
yeah, sea foam.
Hype. Yeah,
Does-
I like that.
Does it sound like
Nice.
a balloon letting out air, or?
It will pass.
It's more like it sounds like when you throw a bucket of water against water.
Nice.
Orin, play is passed to you.
All right. I will move to right here. Since the vines are crowding the whole hallway, can I like move into like this space?
Yeah, normally these wouldn't be considered huge, but in this area, they're encompassing the whole area. So yeah, you treat them as huge, basically.
All right, I'll actually move right here so I can be next to Maya and Sibo, and I will attempt to just start stabbing vines, I guess.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it. 18 for 9.
All right. The vines are sappied.
Nice. All right, then I will pass to Andronicus.
All right.
All right.
Andronicus, to you.
I will similarly. Oops, I still have Opus selected. Move up to right here and attack the vines that are holding Maya.
Okay. Uh, 14 hits. Yep.
Damage roll. Yeah.
The vines are being chopped and hacked and slashed to pieces. There are still enough vines grasping Maya that it could be problematic.
I don't believe how much I can do as a bonus action. Nothing useful anyway. So that will be it for me.
Okay.
I will pass to Kyra.
All
Hey,
right.
apparently sorry, hold up. Apparently, I got a DM from somebody watching the stream. They said the Twitch stream is only broadcasting my voice, that they can't hear anybody else.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Is it still going on? I guess.
That's
Let me,
You should send them over to my stream.
Ooh, damn. Honestly though, it's not a bad
I'm
idea.
all about that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Link them in chat to the backup stream.
I just don't have a pretty overlay.
Yeah. There's like this snow dog. And it's trying to get in the stream, and you know what I'm saying? When she's not pulling the sled in 10 towns, she's streaming like crazy. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Kyra's turn. She is going to see Maya is in trouble, and she's going to contribute, because this isn't like, this isn't going against Manifest Destiny. This is just doing gardening, basically. There's nothing wrong with this. Okay, so she's gonna dick stab the vines.
That's right. I forgot about the
Oh,
dick
no.
stab.
I know the picture.
Yes.
Okay. Maya, you have nothing to worry about. You have no dick.
Yeah.
All right. The vines are killed, and then she is going to give Lucky Song to Julian.
Can't you do two? Isn't that?
She has Giffyglyphs multi-attack. So basically, certain actions are marked as minor actions, and then you purchase them with your multi-attack budget. Because that's what normal bards have in this setting. Normal bards all have multi-attack. It's normal. It's super normal. Anyways, she will pass to Helise. Helise is going to nuke the one that has Julian. She really wants to rescue Julian, though. All right, she's gonna try to rescue Julian. Julian, she's gonna move up, and she's gonna try and pull you free. Here we go.
Is that around this corner? Because
Yeah, it's back
She
there.
is one short. Oh, that's bullshit. All right, so yeah, she
And-
tries to pull you free and does not.
I think
Oh,
can
she succeeded at cost? I mean, why not?
Well, is there any way that I could sort of move
no.
shit?
Oh no! As she goes to pull you free, she succeeds. But as she does, she trips on some roots, and you hear a horrible cracking sound around her ankle area. She loses 25% of her current hit points, which is a lot of hit points. Okay.
That's right, about 25%.
Yeah, so much that I need a calculator because I was a terrible student. Okay, she loses 11 hit points
Damn.
because NPCs have more hit points than you guys.
Yes, she does.
All right.
Sophia's got a higher AC. Lisa's got more HP. All right.
Listen,
All right.
listen. NPCs are different. That's all you got to tell yourself. All right, so that is her turn, and that is the end of the round. She will pass to you, Julian, to start round 2.
I'm going to excuse me, I didn't think anyone wanted to hear me sneeze. Going to mind sliver the vines here.
the vines will try to make an intelligence saving throw. There you go. They fail. All right. They take 6 points of damage, and they're hosed on their next saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, do
Okay.
they lose 4 on it? Damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Since you hit them, though, they are going to steal. Angry. They lash out at you. Uh, 21 for 6.
That'll hit.
All right. Then they will pass to the other vines. Those vines are going to take a 5-foot step forward.
Attack of opportunity.
but-
I'm just kidding.
But they're going to attack this little owl as they're doing so. So here you go, little owl.
Haha!
Oh, terrible. All right, 11 does not hit.
Does not hit.
It will pass to the owl.
The owl, Sophia, will aid in the next attack against it. Right? Yeah, I can do that, right? Yeah, help.
Totally.
Help action. And then pass to Andronicus.
Alrighty. Seeing the vines sort of undulating down the hallway towards us, I'm going to step forward so that they can't get to anybody that's more
Smaller.
frail, and maybe someone who's like 3 feet tall. And if I'm in the way, maybe they won't get to that 3 feet tall person. So I'm going to move to right here, and I am going to strike out at the enthusiastic, lying, over enthusiastic,
With advantage.
and I'm going to do it with advantage because of guiding bolt. I'm assuming.
Nope. Because of Sophia.
Because
But you have +2 because of flanking.
Yeah, I think so.
so it's 13 then.
It is.
Let's see. Yeah. Familiars do grant flank, yeah. So that's 13 total. That is gonna hit.
Hey.
All right.
So Sophia's my better half.
It's true. She casts light. She casts guidance. She gives me flank. She helps action. So Sibo's the actual familiar, isn't it?
Yes, that's true. It's 100% fair.
Yes, how does
Julian, as they extol the virtues of Sophia, you hear Kyra mumble under her breath, "It's not that great." Guys, good ahead. Guys, good ahead. Fucking dinosaur mounts. That's all I'm saying. Good ahead, fucking dinosaur mounts. But you got a robot owl. That's cool. Okay.
It took damage.
Who do you pass to?
Well, it took-
This one's already gone, Andronicus. You guys control the initiative.
Oh yeah, it did already go. That's right. Okay.
Good point. I will pass to my boy,
All
Oren,
right.
fellow champion of Valorant.
Oh, nice.
Are we Eskimo brothers now? Or, all right, we'll talk about this later. Now, I'm gonna go get Julian. I'll squeeze by Julian and Kyra here. Say, pardon me.
Okay.
Then I'll try and wrap my spear around the ones that are getting Julian, and I'll try and stab him to cut him free, I guess.
Okay. He's been pulled free. He's not grappled anymore. Yeah.
The ones that
But
are
it's
reaching
still,
for him.
sounds cool. Yeah, you're being proactive. You're being proactive.
Yeah.
It takes 4 points
Like a
of damage.
spaghetti noodle. All right.
Yes.
And then I will end my turn.
The spaghetti twirl.
All right.
Oh, I'll pass to Maya then.
All right.
All right. Maya's gonna.
Would it help if I remove this from the map? This vines?
I mean, it was
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Maya's gonna item rack, remove her hood.
Okay.
Run up to this one
Oh
next
shit.
to Dronicos.
Oh, it's
And-
bitey time.
Yeah, bite it with her snake hair.
17 definitely hits. It's got to do. They get poison status. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna give them disadvantage to the save since they are vulnerable to poison damage. Yeah. So it is definitely poisoned.
Hmm.
Well done. Well done.
I'll pass to Sibo.
All right, Sibo will step. Nope. I'm within 15. Yeah, screw that. I'm gonna attack it. Spells usage.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, it got poisoned just in time to be eradicated. Yeah, you deal that radiant damage, which in 5e is the same damage caused by nuclear weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And it is just toasted.
It is toasted. That is fair. Oh, and this one and the one before, it's this loud, like crackling pop that happens. So it's like louder down here than normal.
Oh, nice.
From the Eldritch Blast. And then I'll pass to Halise.
All right. Halise is just gonna nuke this plant. This is a disadvantage because she's a melee using a ranged attack. Still hits. Takes 4 damage, and Julian, you get 3 temp HP if you needed it.
I will gladly take.
Okay. All right, she'll pass to Kyra. Let's see. Kyra's turn came back up. Julia didn't need the lucky point, so it goes away because her turn came back around. She will try and stab this plant with you guys. All right.
It's a stick stab.
Oh, nice. And then she's going to give Orin Lucky Song. All right. And that's that. Orin, start round 3.
All right. I will continue to stab into the spaghetti noodles.
Okay.
Ooh, 12.
12 it hits.
5 damage.
All right. The creature is still alive. And it is going to steal. All right. It will lash out at you with what's left of its strength. It will... Hold on. Any second now. It will... I'm trying so hard here. There we go. 18 for 10. Beefy.
Do I dare re-roll it? Yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Okay.
18.
Here comes a fresh D20 for you. 13 is better than what it got before, so it still hits for 10 points of damage. All right. It will pass to Andronicus.
Andy.
Okay, I will say, I don't see any enemies. Let's continue. No, not really. I'm gonna go back this way. Okay, so if I throw a javelin at it, I won't be at risk of just nailing Julian in the back of the head or anything, right?
Well, I mean, that's what the consequences are for. But it will have soft cover, sort of +2 to its armor class. So.
All right, give me that natty 1.
Oh, nice.
Okay, 17.
Okay. Let's see. But you are in melee with it. Use a ranged attack because it's got a 15-foot reach. So that's a 12. You're trying to hit a 14. Do you want to succeed at a cost?
I do, unless that cost is also hitting Julian.
We'll find out.
Or.
Somebody did get shot last week. You were moved up to 10 feet into a disadvantageous position. Oh, okay, I got the perfect thing. As you throw the javelin, the creature grabs at you with one of its errant vines, pulling you towards it in its death throes. You dramatically smash up against Halise, pressing her against the wall, and you're nose to nose, eyes staring into each other, and she lets out a gasp of surprise. You see her face blush, and you see 2 plus signs that are green appear above her head. She knew she knew you also had feelings for her this whole time. That's about as disadvantageous as I could come up with on the fly.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
that's double
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Andronicus, what's got into both you and Julian?
No,
This is
jeez.
the time for it.
Yeah, I know the combat music's still playing, but it's actually over. Orin, this man right here, he said he was going to come over here and help the ladies from behind. Or in our behinds? I don't remember which way. It was
In.
butt sex,
In.
basically. He
In.
was talking about butt sex. In behinds, yeah. I don't know. I just
We
felt
will
like I had
be
to.
attacked
I felt like I had to.
behind.
I felt like I had to tell an adult. That's all.
I
No.
feel like words and other things are trying to be put into my mouth right now.
Mhm.
And other things. huh?
Now you know how they
You'll all
feel.
be hearing from HR.
I take a step back from Halise and I say, thank you for catching me.
Oh yeah, she
Oh.
says, it is no problem. I'm
Oh.
glad you did not fall like I did. I
Ooh.
am so clumsy.
Andronicus, did you just fall for her?
I was sick of yanked by that creature.
Oh, I got
I have no idea to what else you could be
the
referring.
music list here. Here we
Don't
go.
go breaking my heart.
I need you to delete my dead pseudo dragon for
Oh,
me.
sure.
Aw, Sophia's like, ooh, ooh.
It is a burden that I
Ooh.
bear with a heavy heart, but also gladly.
A familiar executioner.
All right. What vines remain seem limp, like the fight has gone out of them. It is an ethereal wall, so you should be able to push through it.
Quick question. With Felice's ankle, is it genuinely fucked up and like she's gonna have to like move at reduced speed, or
It's
is
like
that
it was just like sprain, like pain
Okay.
kind of deal, but nothing that's gonna hinder movement or anything.
okay?
So this is just an ethereal wall. I'm gonna reach my trident out like towards it, and then feel that I can move through it, and then take a step forward.
I will follow.
Reach my hand back through and motion everyone to follow.
Yeah, it's very like Indiana Jones, you know, where you like kind of part the vines and reveal a big underground area. I don't know what everybody can see, so let me hop into some minis before I go reading this.
I can see.
I think the area is dimly illuminated by ambient like fungi and stuff like that.
Yeah, actually, I think if I was to move him back, okay, yeah,
Yeah, I can see.
I can see pretty far.
It should all look pretty dim, right?
Yep.
It is dim, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, somebody broke the lighting system. Otherwise, it would be nice and bright down here.
How high is it in here?
All right, let me describe it to you. This expansive cave is a garden of strange ferns, fragrant flowers, and luminescent fungi. A massive tree stump sits in the center, overgrown by a carpet of green clovers. A stream of clear water winds around the trunk, babbling noisily. My bad. Light would be streaming in from an opening in the stone ceiling, but it's not. You do see expertly placed in places around the ceiling are mirrors, similar to the one you saw upstairs. Let's see. The air is pleasantly damp. I don't know if that's ever really a thing. And the smell of the garden is intoxicating,
Ooh.
like going into an opium den. Which I've heard. I've heard is. Anyways.
Suspiciously specific, but Lauren will look to the others, taking out some of the same wax that we've used to plug our nose before with the boar. I believe we should probably go this route. Whatever's controlling the children might affect our minds as well.
So if Token Patrol was still being supported and worked, you would see this little boy over here running around.
Is that Pagaros' kid?
Yeah.
I would like to draw your attention to Ubisoft, who used the same fucking 4 NPCs for the entirety of ancient Greece, and everybody gave them a bunch of awards. I'm done making unique NPCs for every NPC in the goddamn world. This is a child. That's all you need to know.
That's cool.
All right. He is young, younger than his picture even. Maybe like it's about 9 or 10. He is running away from goatlings. He is obviously very upset, but also obviously very, very high. He keeps letting out peals of almost like Joker laughter, like he's had like Joker laughing gas applied to him.
I've seen that.
Yeah. So
Jay, okay.
yeah. So as he's running around, he trips, and it's a bad fall. It's a bad fall, and the goatlings all laugh at him, and he laughs as well. This goatling runs up and just begins pissing in his face. And they all laugh, and the kid begins to sob, but also laughs as it happens.
See, Julian, that's not a weird response to that.
We have to save him.
All right. Julian is
Then
going
when
to...
the goatling finishes peeing, it offers him a hand. It gets him back on his feet, and then makes a scary face, and the kid screams and starts to run again. And they all are having a great time till they look over and see y'all. But what are you doing?
I want to throw a javelin at one of the goats.
Oh yeah, go for it. Go for it. Hold on. Let me zoom all this shiz out. Yoink.
Oh, wait, what's the roll to recover?
Yeah.
And even you decide odd is good or odd is not, and then you.
Yeah, all ammo tracking is self-managed.
Yeah, I would also want to shoot a sling at one of the goats.
I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast. Okay.
All right. Let me see. So I'll pause it so that you could remind me to unpause it. Nice.
That's fair.
And then I will drag and select all y'all's. And then I gotta. Well, I don't know what that roll is for. I gotta go and clear the encounter. There we go. Oh, for your javelin. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and add everybody to battle. All right, and then we'll roll all these peeps in.
When I was.
Go.
How high did you say this?
And that, let's see, you got an 11 on that javelin throw. Okay.
I'll toss
let me check. Let me check the AC on these badasses. Hold
7.
on. Ooh, an 11 does hit. And 8 damage kills it. The javelin goes right through its open laughing mouth and out the back of its head. It falls over, the javelin sticking out of its mouth and the back of its head. The other goatlings stop laughing, and the little boy falls down again. And he looks over. He starts screaming in terror at the gory sight that he's seeing, and that makes all of the goatlings they're off to the races again. They begin laughing hysterically because it's just the funniest shit they've ever
Can
seen.
Maya and I still attack, or?
That will be that one attack will kind of trigger combat,
Okay.
and we'll kind of go from there.
Yes.
Oh no, this again.
Yes.
All right. All right. Kyra won initiative, but she's all the way in the back. She's like, "What's going on? Why is everybody laughing? Is there a joke? Did somebody tell a joke without me?"
Fucking goatling.
Oh, okay. Well, here you go. Here's a lucky song for you, and a zombie song for you, and Andronic Ghost. Nah, Maya, you go.
All right.
Who's lucky and who's zombified?
She just kind of chuckles, and she's like you need to ask.
Oren. It's 100% Oren.
Wait,
pause
what?
and move out.
I'm lucky and orange.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take zombie.
All right. So I guess I would step out, but can you unpause?
Oh yeah, sorry. Just like I foretold.
Let's see.
Oh, this one is dead. I'm sorry. Hold on. Ow. let me turn on some combat music. And we're not going to use silly combat music because you guys need to respect these guys more. I feel like there's a big lack of respect going around.
The goatling noise.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Hearing this battle music, the goatlings gird themselves for combat. One of them takes a shit.
Get ready,
All right,
Andronicus. That one's for you.
7.
Because he girded too hard and it had a bowel movement.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's a miss.
Yeah, and then this goatling demands that the tree stump be made into terrain so that they can't be targeted by ranged attacks. The DM processes their request quickly and turns it into such terrain. So here you go.
Oh, shit.
What's the worst that could happen? Adding terrain in the middle of a fight?
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
who knows? Who knows?
right.
How high is it?
The tree stump is a whopping 5 feet tall, Sibo, so it's one of the tallest things you've ever seen in your life.
Andronicus.
Alright. Can you guys see through it, or...?
No. It's black.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can see through it. I think it's just that's the end of our vision right there.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
That's
so
how
yeah,
terrain...
right.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
terrain walls are supposed to work, yeah.
And whoever keeps saying my name, what do you need?
I love you.
Oh,
So mine, Maya.
Oh, I slinged and missed.
Okay, so then what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna step back to here, and I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay. Let's see. Let's step right over right here. Yeah. And I'll shoot at Pleasant Goatling with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Pleasant Goatling is hit, and takes 8 points of damage. Its head explodes.
Okay. And I'll pass.
Oh wait, we have shit for that. Hold on. There we go.
I'll pass
Oh, nice.
to Sophia. You said this is only 5 foot high,
Mm-hmm.
so I can go over it. No issues, or will make me go around.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be difficult terrain because you gotta climb it, but.
Oh no, for Sophia.
Oh yeah, for Sophia it's fine.
Okay, but I have to go around because it's considered a wall.
No, I didn't set a wall height for it. Hold on.
Okay.
I didn't think anybody would fly over it.
Well.
All right, now you should click off your mini, click on your mini, and you should be able to fly over it now.
Okay. Yep.
Oh man.
No, okay. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Nope, that's fine. Whatever.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's fine. I'll go around that. That's close enough. All right. I will help with the next attack against Time Goatling. Just
Okay.
kind of flutter around it, and then pass to who needs.
So
to...
you do need to stay adjacent to your
Oh
target.
yeah.
'cause
Sorry.
You don't
sorry.
have
Yeah.
you don't have flyby like a real owl.
I know, but he's so beefy.
Okay.
She's
All
so
right.
beefy. And then I'll give it to Oren.
Okay. Oren, to you.
All right. I will use an action to dig around in my pack, finding the like the roll of gauze and butter that we use, or lard, I guess, that we use to plug our noses with when we dealt with the boar. And I will, I guess, can I item interact, shove some in my nose?
Yeah, sure.
All right, and then I will set it out, I guess, for everybody to get access to, and then I will start moving forward. I think I can get to right there.
I kind of let everybody know there's things over here, but they're not goatlings. A satyr and some other creatures that I can't see from over here.
Actually, I wonder.
I should just zoom in.
Actually, yeah. I'll move up to this tree right here, take some cover.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
As you
right,
approach the
and-
tree, Oren, you feel a tremendous sense of loss and sorrow emanating from the trunk.
That's a yikes.
I guess, yeah, Warren will, he'll rush up to it, kind of the realization of what it is dawning on him, and then he'll stop bending down for cover and kind of resting his prosthetic and shield against it, kind of while looking over it,
Okay.
And then
Yeah, you definitely have
pass.
really good. You have really good cover from it.
All right.
Okay.
And I will pass to Julian.
All right.
Can I plug my nose up as a free action with the gauze and lard that was laid out?
Just stick your 2 fingers in your
Um,
nose.
I don't know. Did I say Ord could do it? If I said Ord could do it, I mean, I gotta. If I buy cheese pizza for one kid, I guess I gotta buy it for every kid. But I think.
No, you don't. But there.
I think normally, successfully plugging your nose would probably facilitate a whole action. If lighting a torch does, I would say that plugging up your nose probably would.
That's fair.
That is as rule. Okay, I will use my action to plug up my nose. And Siva mentioned that there was a satyr, so I'm going to move around the corner.
Okay. And remember, you can always, if you want, control your movement with the arrow keys or the numlock keys. And you can even do diagonal movement with numlock, like 7, 9, 1, and 3, or doing up and left at the same time, that kind of stuff. In dungeons, that could be very helpful because it can get very finicky about dragging through walls and stuff like that when you try to do drag movement. Okay. So yeah, you turn the corner, Julian, and your babe radar goes off. There's 1 horny babe and 2 horny babes over there. This guy's also kind of a horny babe, but you know, he seems a little more like he could kick some ass. Before he'd be flirty, and then there's the lady that looks like a berry bush,
Julian is going to call out saying, "I'm looking for Larius." If I'm saying that correctly.
Larius.
What is that? What?
Oh, you see this guy blush hard, and he's like, "Oh, well, that's me."
I will hit him with the smolder then.
Oh, dang.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, he's not wearing any pants, and the impact on him is apparent and immediate.
I think that's my 6 seconds. I will pass play 2. And drop.
Give him a small look while having a bunch of stuff shoved up your nose.
Yeah. It's got like, you know, when you get a bloody nose, you got the toilet paper sticking out of your nose. You know what I mean? It's good stuff. All right.
Are we saying that we all have our nose plugged still, or does Oren have all the lard?
He said he dropped it.
Oren laid it out before he moved.
Okay,
Yeah.
So I will. I'll grab some, use my action to plug up my nose, and then also move forward.
I mean, I don't know if it'll do anything, but the smell wasn't described as intoxicating, and I see giant mushrooms that have lighting effects on them.
I will say, you guys have only been here for a little while, and you are feeling like secondhand high already.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. You know, like when you live in an apartment or a dorm, and all your neighbors are smoking weed all the time, and it goes into the air ducts, and like you're just trying to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but you're high as a kite, and you didn't even have to buy any drugs. You know what I'm saying?
I've never
I
had
don't
that
even
issue.
care that there's only 4 NPCs.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, this is a different old lady.
Oh my god, these 4 NPCs are so lifelike.
Hey, they were. It was a fun game.
And I really want some artichoke dip or something.
I have some in my pantry, actually. Anyways, okay.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it.
All right.
Me. So I'll pass.
Now, I don't
He's
ever
dead.
want to come across as a fantasy racist, but I am fascinated by unusual races. Andronicus, do you have to plug up your gills and your face holes?
I feel like I would
Okay.
have.
Okay.
So I'm not really sure how that works. I guess I just sort of slap a whole bunch on my gills also.
I mean, the question is, do you use your gills when you're above water?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah,
I feel like I don't
Are they closed?
yeah. As long as you
They're
keep them closed,
still-
yeah. As long as you keep them closed, you should be fine.
there. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I can just keep my mouth closed, I could probably just keep my gills closed.
Exactly. Yeah, you control the muscles. Yeah. Okay. So you close tight your gills to prevent them from accidentally allowing any chemicals in, and you plug up your nose like a homicide investigator showing up at a crime scene. You get that Vaseline
Yeah,
all up in there.
All right,
And I close my mouth. And due to D&D rules, I can hold my breath for
400
fucking
years.
20
Yep,
rounds,
400 years. That's correct. Okay.
All right, that's all my movement, and that's my action. So that'll be it for me. I'll go ahead and pass to Halise.
All right. Halise sees everybody else is sticking boar fat up their nose, and she doesn't want to feel left out, so she spends her turn stuffing bacon fat up in her nose.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. She will pass to the kid, and she'll be like, "You there! Get out of here! It's dangerous." And play will pass to Sastrate. And Sastrate will look around and see everyone, and he will smile broadly and wave at everyone. He will get up and slowly kind of head over, and then he will trip and splash down into the water and start laughing again. He is covered with bites, cuts, and abrasions. Some of them are bloody. He himself is definitely bloodied.
Small one, come closer. 5 feet or so. Oh,
Sorry. I'm still getting the hang of it. There we go.
I thought he went underwater. I was like, oh.
He is out of movement. He just sort of lays in the mud and the water, kind of rolling around and laughing. He is high as a kite. All right, he will pass to his friends, the goatlings. All right. So, taller goatling, who is at least 3'1", stands tall and proud. And he cries out as loud as he can.
He is here! The doomed one has arrived!
And his voice echoes and reverberates through the chamber. And from the northeast, you hear a bunch of teenagers call out, "Fuck yeah! Doomed one!" And then you hear the cackling laughter of more goatlings from the northeast. You, Andronicos, see the 4 Fae over here murmur amongst themselves, hearing this news. All right.
Primary school.
Taller goatling is going to acrobatically sort of tumble, jump, and move his way over to here. And then he sees the little boy on the ground. And he picks up a very heavy, sharp rock, and he looks you right in the face, Orin, and he throws it at the little boy.
Bad
All right.
Bad goatling.
Here we go. We're gonna use this sling shit ability, I guess.
I think so. Strate, he's prone, right? Oh god, that's the 15.
Oh man, he hits the boy upside the head, and the boy had 2 hit points, so he's still alive. He has 1 hit point left, and he's already prone, so he doesn't have to roll it. He lets out a cry, and you see blood begin to trickle down. Yes, 1 point of damage, but he's a commoner and a child. He's not working with a lot of hit points. Okay. He has already acted, so he can't take the initiative. This little goatling right here is going to... what is this little goatling going to do? This little goatling is going to run over here, and he's going to look right at you, Andronicos, and he's going to be like,
Ugh! Does anyone smell that? It smells like a rotten fish!
Oh, he's going angry.
all right, and he is going to try and use mockery on you. There we go. And maybe mockery will show up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it showed up.
Yeah.
Just
All right.
Fun fact: Andronicus has a worse time saving on than mockery.
Andronicos, they were talking about you. They were implying that you smelled like a bad fish. Oh, I see you're already upset. Okay. It is going to pass to its master, the fervent goatling. All right. The fervent goatling is going to look at its impressive selection of spells. Yes. It is going to. What's your speed, bro? 30? Okay. It's gonna move here, and as it does, you see it come out from the glamour it was hiding behind. This goatling looks a bit more impressive than the others. Like it went to wizard school, or maybe received a magical letter offering a chance to go to wizard school, but it got kicked out. You're not sure.
Its aunt and uncle wouldn't let it
Either
go.
way, it looks at Andronicos, who's already super duper angry, and it lets out a low chuckle and says, "Yes, it does smell like fish, doesn't it?"
Sorry, ignore that.
Okay, I need you to make another wisdom save, Andronicos.
Guys, you never guessed, but I'm actually proficient in wisdom saves.
Andronicos disappears, and in his place is a fish.
Oh shit.
Do I flop into the stream?
Yeah, you just kind of flop into the stream, I guess. Hopefully you don't swim away. And I am so sorry, but I don't think I have a fish miniature in Foundry yet to swap you into.
SMH.
So I'm a total hack. You'll have to use your imagination.
You
Yeah.
know my DM on Wednesday night doesn't have an issue finding a fish.
Oh,
in his phone.
he's perfect. He's perfect in every way. I know.
I need to make sure I get a fish
Yeah,
tonight.
Look, I have a number of fish miniatures, okay? I just don't have them ready in Foundry. So I'm gonna make you so small that we can just pretend you're a fish. There we go.
Oh, that's fair.
What is that?
I was trying to get
It's a fish.
the marker's
It's
too
a
big,
fancy
right?
fish. It's a fish wearing a boat.
It's an infinity. It's an
Marker.
infinity fish bow tie.
Oh man, if this is really gonna halt gameplay, I'll go get the goddamn fish. Hold on. That's it. We're not playing anymore until I get my fish. Hold on. Alright, let's see. Let's see how it is. Yeah, you try your best. You try your best. They're like, don't we know this kid? We've seen this kid before, haven't we? That's okay.
Yeah, hey,
It's okay.
hey, look at all the twins up here.
All right, there it is. No, stop moving. Come back, fish. Oh, I have too many fish. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a character. There we go.
Jeez.
All right, this
Andronicos
character
the
represents Andronicos. There we go. And it's very small.
So cute and tiny, guys.
Oh no.
There we go.
Andronicus.
I mean,
is
And
being-
move this
Those kinda
Andronicos
look
off
like
to the
Gyarados.
side. There we go. All right, we have solved that problem.
Oh,
Can it still be blue? Come
I
on.
feel my immersion coming back.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. Thank God. You almost had to use your imagination for a second. I am sorry. Okay.
No.
All of the goatlings that remain all laugh, and I'm gonna be honest, it's not very diplomatic, but the fey creatures watching the fight also laugh because
Oh.
it was pretty funny.
Sibo will remember this.
All right. Having completed its turn, and not having any idea whose turn it is, because it doesn't give a shit, it's gonna pass to. Has Andronicos gone?
I think he's the only one that
And-
had not gone that round.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then they will pass to Andronicos the fish.
No, Andronicus moved up. So
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Okay.
he moved up.
that's
He
not bad.
already
Then they will pass to Andronicos the fish.
Stop being coy.
All
Oh,
right.
this is probably more.
Oh no.
So I have the intelligence of a fish as well.
Yeah, you're also in water that is heavily laced with narcotics.
And P.
Excellent. Excellent.
So you
Which
have a
direct-
certain vast intelligence, and it's been reduced even further.
Is there a current?
Yes, the current goes to the west. So the left-hand side of your screen, according to Sibo.
All right.
It's this way.
I don't have control of the fish.
I said it was representing your
Okay.
character. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have.
Represents actor Andronicos. Huh. Okay. I'll just move yourself, and I'll just move the fish along with you. That'll work.
What's my movement speed as a fish?
As a fish, your movement speed is a swim speed. Sorry. Because you are a worthless fish, your swim speed is only a 30.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. You
Down
guys
the
watch
stream, follow
as
me.
Andronikos the fish begins to swim away. This makes them laugh even harder. Who do you pass to, Andronikos?
Oh, it didn't matter. I will pass to my fellow champion of Valets, Oren.
All right.
Save the child, brother.
All right, yeah, I will definitely move around the tree here.
Mm-hmm.
I think see if I can find. Ah, there he is. All right, I'm gonna move to stand in front of Sostrate, and I will chuck a javelin towards the fervent goatling, the one that it seems that it's cursed in
Okay.
Andronicus.
He looks over at you, daring you to attack him.
All right, I dare.
right.
Come on! I saw it was rolled.
As
All
you do, it just kind of like lands limply on the ground in front of him, and he looks down and he lets out a low chuckle. This is what the Queen of Dreams made such a fuss about.
I was checking my range. Now I've got your number. So, I'll turn to the boy. I'll say, "Go, get out of here," and then I will pass to Maya.
The boy looks confused. He's like, "There are no deer. These are goats."
Oh, pass to the. Don't question my quips, and I'll pass this to Strade.
Okay.
This
So
boy has the
Strade,
nerve to question my.
yeah, he stands up and he just kind of staggers, and Elise is like motioning, like, "Come here, come here," and he starts making his way over to her. Okay. And then she kind of pushes him behind her.
Nice.
Okay. He will pass to her. And she will, she's gonna divine strike that goatling right there. She's gonna hold a she's gonna hold a divine smite or strike for you, one of you being adjacent to an enemy, so she can give you temp HP. So that'll be her turn. She will pass to Kyra and say, Kyra, please, the boy. And Kyra goes up. And she looks down at him. She sighs, and she holds the kid's hand. She's gonna reapply Lucky to Julian and reapply Zombie to Orin.
Okay.
All right. And she will pass to Julian.
Julian will. Let's see. How big is this stream? Is it significant, or is it kind of narrow?
It's like 5 foot wide.
It's very narrow. Yeah, it's a fast moving but very narrow stream. Like, as you can see on the map, it's only about 5 feet, maybe 8 feet wide in some places. It's not very deep either. You could see the fish. Like, it's a a decent sized fish,
Right.
like at least a foot long.
Julian's gonna sort of keep his hands open and where they can be seen, and will approach the satyrs. He will cast Mage Hand to stop Andronicus from drifting downstream any further, since he keeps going with the stream. And he's going to say to the satyrs, "Oh, come now, you lovely fellows and ladies shouldn't consort with the goatlings. Come with us. It will be far more interesting and useful to one another." And just kind of trying to, coax them to talk to him, maybe come over to our side or something.
Okay. They all seem very pleased with your appearance and your honeyed words. And the fact that you have a magic hand holding this fish. You could hear, it sounds strange, but you could hear the fish. It keeps saying, "Kos, Kos, Andronikos." like over and over and over again. It's the weirdest thing. It just sort of flops around in the mage hand. It looks like if this is permanent, you could maybe competitively jump this fish. Like this fish does look like it has some mad jump skills.
What's the constitution modifier of my fish though?
I think a Magikarp is like a 20 constitution modifier. They're pretty beefy.
Oh shit! I gotta fucking drown here, or whatever the fish version of drown is, so that I die, so that I become Andronicus again.
Oh no! This particular fish, known by many as the worthless fish, is renowned for its hardiness. Yeah.
The plate
All right.
the plate would be happy.
Julian, who do you pass to?
I will pass. I'll pass to
Sibo?
Yeah, you cut out David. You said
Yeah,
Sibo.
I'll pass.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll just attack Mr. Time here.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Oh my goodness, what a spicy Eldritch Blast. Are you adding your charisma to that thing now? Oh my gosh.
Just my intelligence.
Oh, right, your stats,
Yeah.
yeah, this dude just explodes.
All right. And then I'll actually step a little bit, probably like this. Maybe a little bit like that. Yeah. And I will pass to Sophia, who I will have come over here and help attack this one next. Yeah, we'll do that. And then I'll pass to Maya.
Okay. Maya, you're up.
Right. It's up to here. Let me see. No, okay, so I'm gonna produce flame on the taller goatling.
Okay. Oh, on the taller goatling? Okay.
Yeah, taller. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, it bursts into flames and dies.
Okay. And then I'll pass to new round. I'll pass to Oren.
Okay.
All right. I think the magic golem needs to go still.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll pass to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
him there.
yeah. A little rude. The magic goatling looks at all of you guys, sees the ass kicking that you dealt out. He walks into this bush. Get this thing off of me.
What?
He's gonna walk into this bush and disappear.
Hmm.
Sophia says, "How?"
All right. Yeah, and that'll be the end. He will pass to Julian.
There's one getting away. Here, keep your smolder going though. We need those allies.
Julian will, addressing the satyrs, he'll say, you wouldn't mind if I dispatched that magical goat thing, would you? He did turn my friend into a fish after all.
Oh, they just got a shrug.
Okay. Now, if I were to hit that goatling with a magic missile,
This guy says, I mean, you were attacked first, I think. And then this guy is like, no, they threw the first spear, javelin. And then Lorius is just like, oh, well, I mean, they are defending themselves. And honestly, look at how beautiful he is. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Wait, magic missile only works if I see the guy, doesn't it?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, everything works. I gotta be able to see them. So I'd basically have to root him out, wouldn't I?
Yeah. I mean,
Well-
if it says you got to see him, you got to see him.
He's just ready an attack for when you see him.
Now, if you ready a spell that requires a slot, and you don't use the spell by the time your turn comes back
It
around,
only
you do
waits,
lose the
yeah.
slot. Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right.
Good.
Cantrips,
Good.
of course, don't use slots, so they're a popular
That's
one
right.
to ready.
Okay, that makes sense.
I will ready a mind sliver for him.
Okay. Who do you pass to then?
I'll pass to Orn and I'll shout out, "Go root that goat out so we can put an end to this."
I got you. I will move up to here. Recover my javelin. I dropped a little short, and as I'm closer now, can I see the goaling disappearing into the bush, or is he gone?
Yep, you see him in the bush. He is holding a branch in front of his face.
So you can't hide from this one, and I'll chuck the javelin at him.
Okay.
When he moved away, I lose the help on him, right? Because he's not within 5 anymore.
Nope, you applied it.
Okay.
So this would be with advantage.
Okay.
A 13 does not hit. He actually takes the branch that he was holding in front of his face and he bats your javelin aside.
So
Now that
badass.
Orn's kind
And
of
then
like,
in a bored way, he's just kind of like, I am grossly unimpressed by what I am seeing.
Come closer then, so I don't have to use these goddamn javelins, and I will pass to. I'll point him out. I'll say he's right there.
A cripple who throws sticks. That's what we're working with.
Damn.
now that
more than
Orn's
enough
sort
to
of
bring
pointed
down
him
your
out,
organization.
Can I bullshit like hitting him with the mind sliver?
I think from your distance,
I can't actually see it.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, if you got a little bit, if you got closer, maybe. But he does have enough cover here that he's very deep in the bush. He's like, that rabbit that hid in the bushes or whatever. I don't know what his name was.
I look over in that direction.
Peter Rabbit.
And say,
Yeah.
Cuff, and
Or Brer Rabbit.
Andronicos, please take DM inspiration for that excellent role playing. Some of the finest role playing that's ever happened in any of the games I've ever run.
And since I've readied a mind sliver, I've technically broke Mage Hand, so Andronicos can kind of go with the current now.
Oh, dang. Okay, so the magic hand disappears, and Andronicos is released back into the
because
wild.
if I ready the mind sliver, that breaks the Mage
Oh,
Hand.
man, Julian, take DM inspiration for being so honest about your poor use of magic. So.
I don't think Mage Hand is concentration though, is it?
Ooh. You know what? We can find out real quick.
You could check out D&D Beyond.
Mage Hand is not concentration, so you still have the fish and you're ready to spell.
And you still get the
okay.
inspiration.
Julian,
Never
you
mind
don't get the inspiration because I'm going to give it to Orin instead for being smarter than both of us. Okay.
Fair enough.
I will take it.
Anyone else want to jump in and steal this point of inspiration? Otherwise, we can keep going. All right.
I got nothing.
Orin, who do you pass to?
Maya.
Okay.
Point him out. So he's right here. Don't try
Alright.
javelins. They don't work.
I don't want to throw a firebolt at that bush, so
That's it's wise.
Wait.
Okay.
Why
I'm gonna
not?
step up to here, and I'm gonna try and sling him.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He has so much cover from his bush that you are unable to hit him. As it comes towards him, he bats that aside too with his stick.
I'm playing baseball or something. I mean, stickball. All right, I'm gonna.
Well,
pass
sticks
to-
and stones, children. That's what they like to say.
I guess I'll pass it to.
Pass it
Adronicar.
pass it to Sophia real quick.
Oh, Sophia.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna pass it to Siva right after this. I'm gonna cast light on the goatling.
Ah, okay.
Oh, damn.
Julian, you should be able to see him now.
Okay.
So yeah, you can attack that. So question, just
Now that I can see him,
Yeah.
I can hit him with Mind Sliver.
Yep.
yeah, mine too. Okay.
All right, he's got to make an intelligence saving throw. Let me double check. This creature has magic resistance. Nice. All right. So here we go with advantage.
Oof.
It makes
Use
it.
that.
All right.
All right. I think that's both mine and Sophia's go.
Yes.
Yep. All right. Now I will pass to Magikarp.
Okay.
Andronicarp?
And
Andronicarp?
oh, that's pretty good. Andronicarp, you're up.
So I am still.
You are still held by this thing. Your
right.
fish instincts inform you that a magical grizzly bear is caught you and will eat you. I guess they don't call them grizzly bears. A magical ursa ring has caught you and is going to eat you. So.
All right, so we're really sticking to this. I haven't drowned yet thing.
Yes, for real. You could hold your breath for a long time.
All right, that doesn't seem very accurate to like actual fish, but I guess
mean-
I'm special magic Pokemon fish, so it's okay.
I mean, it's only been like
It's-
6 seconds, right?
Yeah, it's 6-second combat rounds. Wink. All right, so what are you gonna do, fish?
I'm going to use Splash.
Okay.
It's
does-
not very effective.
It's not. Okay. Do you want to try to escape from the hand, or are you just happy splashing around in it?
Yeah, I feel like I'd probably try to wiggle my way out.
All right. Give me a. Let's see. Just roll a d20. Julian, you should roll a charisma check.
Oh boy, this is gonna be real hard.
I don't know why you're rolling, because the fish, there's no way it can beat you, but you can still roll it if you want to feel good about yourself. There you go. Oh
no.
my god!
Good thing it's a check.
All right, let's see what happens.
Wait,
God.
you have lucky song.
Oh, you have Lucky Song on. Do you want to use it?
Yeah.
Or do you want to face the consequences of this fish escaping from your mage hand?
No, we're not gonna have him here in the bowels of this.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead and roll another d20 to replace that natty 1. Okay, yeah, no problem. You grip that fish so hard. Okay.
Does it do damage?
No, it does not do any damage. Okay.
It can't do damage. It's a mage
Andronicarp,
hand.
would you
5
pass
pounds
to?
of pressure.
All right, I will pass to. What do you say?
All right. Halise is having trouble understanding what is going on. She moves forward and she says to you, Julian, where is Andronikos?
He's been turned into a fish, my dear.
Ah. Oh no, is that him?
Yes, but I've got him restrained currently.
All right, she's gonna
if you
move
could
and
dispel
dash.
some
She's
magic.
gonna move and dash to him, and make sure that nothing bad happens to him. She's gonna
Okay.
pass to Maya.
I already went this round.
Oh, she's gonna pass to Kyra.
Yeah.
All right, Kyra's gonna just keep an eye on the kid. She's gonna move up so she can see, and she'll reapply the same buffs she normally does. So lucky for Julian, and zombie for Orin. All right, she will pass to Orin.
Oh yeah, nice.
Did the-
Get in there,
the-
champ. Get in there, champ. You can do it. You got
Did
this.
the magic goat go?
Yeah, he hasn't gone yet.
Oh, magic goat. All right, the magic goat is going to look
Magic
at you, Orin, and it's just going to shake his head like a disappointed father. And it's
no.
Gonna,
Oh,
yeah.
too close to
yeah.
home.
It's gonna look at you. It's gonna look at your stump, and be like, "There's no words I can say that would make you more of a joke than you already are."
And you might want to shut up.
And so he applies his mockery, which is significantly higher in difficulty. So go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Come on.
You feel an intense anger like you've never felt before.
But but Oren is gonna feel a wave of calmness overcome him, and he's gonna roll again.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right. Here's another one.
Oh wait, why did he drop his torch? I meant to turn on light for him. My bad.
Cool.
Never
16?
mind. As the rage
Nice.
starts to overtake you, you feel fate begin to shift, change. You dig deeper into what lies inside you and bolster your defenses against its taunt. You do not become outrageously pissed off.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Kyra looks over at Julie and she's like, "It's pretty fun, right? Just screwing with fate and just changing destiny. Oh man, I love it."
Sibo looks over his shoulder.
Julian gives Kyra a smile and a wink.
All right.
Your book.
Oren, it will pass to you.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Go on, stab him!
Yeah, I'll just move up. Actually, hold on.
All right. It
Oh, what was
rolls
that?
it
15
rolls
feet?
its rectangular eyes at you as you approach, bored and unimpressed. Now you're moving around
Okay.
quite a bit. Are you comfortable there?
I'm just gonna stab this guy, man.
Are you though?
Oh, come on. Yes, 24 for 4.
Gosh, whoa, that was such a mighty blow. Ugh. I think you got some of my fur there.
Oh my god.
this goes good.
I'll pass to Maya.
No, you will not. It is my turn
Oh, he's
now.
gonna steal.
No, you know what? You're so pathetic. I don't even want to steal. Yeah, you masked woman who's too fucking ugly to show her face. Why don't you go?
Okay.
Here's Morgan in here.
She's
No,
gonna
go
take
on,
off her mask.
please, go ahead. Oh yes, hideous.
And snake hair.
Oh, you're going to kiss me.
Oh no.
Oh,
No,
I love this
you're
girl.
not.
This girl's great.
As you go to kiss him, it's very like old man in an anime that you climbed up a mountain to learn the secrets of like ninjutsu. As
Mhm.
you lean forward to bite him, he just hits you hard in the face with his stick. No damage, but you feel that whoosh, as he like takes the branch from the bush and just hits you right in the fucking face.
Oh.
There, I've improved everything. Hit you a couple more times and maybe you won't have to wear the mask anymore.
She's gonna pass it to Sophia.
Sophia will do the help action and then pass to Sibo. Sibo will walk right here and shoot.
Oh, you brought your son with you, doomed one. That's nice.
Daddy?
No, don't encourage him.
4. Shit.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of moves to the side, and you see a little bit of his lush, dark fur get singed a little from your irradiated magic.
Oh, he's bad. I'll pass to Julian.
Oh, is he making concentration checks or no? For maintaining fish? I don't know if it's
Doesn't seem to be.
okay. All right, just checking.
Oh, I'm just permanently a fish.
I mean, you always were kind of a fish, so...
That's true.
I'm gonna just hit him with another
I'm
mind.
not a perfect fish anymore, though. Now
Well, the
great.
people that worked here did turn a druid into a squirrel forever.
Ooh. Like a really fucked up pet store, even more so than usual.
All right, you're gonna mind sliver him. Okay.
I'm gonna try it again, yeah.
This is with resistance.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He lets
Such
out a
god.
long sigh, and he's like, you should honestly all just leave. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing for me.
Goatling.
Embarrassing for you. All right, who do you pass to, Julian?
Goatling rivals the Blade of Legend.
I'm gonna move up, to get closer to the goatling, and I'm gonna pass to Andronicus.
Andronicarp.
All right, Andronicarp, you're up.
Well, hold on. Does Andronicus now identify as Andronicarp? Because I don't want to assume.
Andronicarp is 100% a worthless fish. They live a worthless fish life.
Okay.
They dream of someday being a Gyarados. But beyond that, they don't have much going on in there.
Andronicos, Gyarados, I'm just saying.
Gyarados.
That's true.
He does kinda look like
However,
him.
per the rules of polymorphing, you do remember who your friends and enemies are. And you see this woman who has nothing but love for you. And you know that she is not an Ursaring, and she is not going to try to eat you.
So am I still being held by the mage hand? now?
Yeah, unfortunately, there is still a magical hand just kind of jerking you
All
off.
right, I guess I'm gonna try to flop out of the magical hand and into Haluthe's hands.
Okay. You have advantage because she's going to try to help you. Julian, go ahead and give us another charisma check. Andronicarp, just roll a d20. Oh, damn.
Well, two for advantage. They're both.
All right. Oh, man. Yeah, you slip free. There's a little banana peel sound as you slip free, and Halise catches you and hugs you close to her bosom.
And you start to drown.
It's a long, drawn-out process. All right, who do you pass to?
I will pass. Well, I guess I'll pass to Haluthe.
All right, she will carry you. You are small enough that it does not impede her movement to where there is more water, and she will set you down in the water, and she will demand that the Fae assist. She looks at them in her best Karen wants to see the manager, and she says, you, all of you, how do we get rid of this? And they all look kind of like sheepishly away, like they don't like being called out like this. And then this guy, he's like, kill him. That will set him free. And you see a tear run down her face with her never-ending supply of eye makeup. And she just says, I could never. He is too precious to me. And she hugs you close to her bosom and weeps as she snaps your neck. And there is a flash of light, and dramatic music starts playing, and anyone could mash the B button if they'd like to stop this evolution from happening. Anyone? No? Okay. You evolve back into Andronicus.
Don't forget to spin around.
And because
Still
she was,
angry?
the
Don't
way
forget to
she
spin
was
around.
holding him,
Yeah,
was
you
his face
you
shoved
are
into her
full
fist?
motor. Yeah, you are full motorboating as you come back to normal.
Excellent. Am I still pissed at? I guess that goatling's dead, so probably not.
You're
right?
still pissed. You want to smash Hulk smash. Now that you have your
very bad timing on that. Yeah. Okay.
All right. She will pass to Maya? Question mark? No, Maya already went.
Kyra's the only person left, and I guess the goatling.
All right. Kyra's gonna go up and she's actually not gonna get anywhere near the tree. Sorry. She's gonna stay back here with the kid, and she's gonna give Juliet Lucky, and yeah, same deal. So rinse and repeat. Okay. And then she'll pass to this goatling. This goatling will just look at both of you, and it'll say, I refuse to fight you. You're just that pathetic.
So you're surrendering then.
It takes a disengage, and it just starts walking away.
God.
and it just takes its stick with him. And as it leaves, it thwacks both of you in the legs with its stick. It just shakes its head, disgusted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. It will pass to
Opportunity
Orin.
attacks?
Use disengage.
Oh yeah,
Disengage.
disengage. Oh yeah, disengage. Yeah. All right.
All right, passes to Orin.
I'll move up to once again block his path. And
Oh, more of this. All right.
try and stab him again.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we
nice. How does he?
just
How
lets
does
me
he
go.
die? How does he
I
die?
imagine he just kind of like shrugs and opens his arms, kind of as the spear enters his heart. He's like, "Oh, finally!"
Finally. You see, sir, if you're gonna do this
About
correctly.
damn time, and then yeah, he just kind of slowly fades away.
All right. Yeah. As you kill him, he falls dead. He just kind of bleeds out as you stab through him.
Orin's gonna whisper, "First try."
So you weren't trying before?
Are you sure you're valid?
I whispered. I said I whispered in the eye. I said I whispered it.
Note that I used the David voice, not the Julian.
The
I
benefit of character voice for sure.
I think you're more Pythor's champion than you think.
Damn.
Hey, come on.
Damn.
Oh,
I would like to
man.
give my the one inspiration I have for that.
Okay.
Has Andronicus calmed down, or is he still raging the rage of the thousand rage?
Now with all of them dead, it passes. The frothing anger kind of passes, and
Yeah, now he's a happy boy.
okay.
I look up Lisa and I say, "Thank you for killing me. I greatly appreciate it."
She blushes and looks away and says, you are welcome."
And Orin
Well,
check on the.
I think we can now say that your bosom is a life-saving device.
Yeah, she blushes even harder, and kind of looks away. It apparently our Groovy has gone on. Our Groovy's gone on break, so that's okay.
Well, while they flirt with Heliste, Maya and I will go check on the child.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
Well, that was just the opening salvo.
Good thing we have backup music. Let me turn on some backup music. Hold on.
Julian's going to turn to the Fae that are gathered here, and he will take a sweeping bow and say, "Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Julian, and my compatriots here are the Heroes of Prophecy, and we would very much like your help."
Would I recognize any of these fake creatures?
Like, would you know them from your backstory, or would you just recognize the species?
Well, like any of them look familiar. Like, has any of them been by the Druid circle or anything like that? Or
Okay. Let me roll for it. Hold on. Okay. You recognize the man that looks a bit more battle ready and aggressive as Thune.
okay.
Oh.
You know that he is, amongst his kind, considered a very serious individual and a very skilled hunter.
Okay. I guess I'll look to Orin and says, maybe I should be over there. Can you take a look at the child?
Yes. I'll see if he's got any permanent wounds. All right, Orin will take a step forward. Obviously the kid's got like 1 health, so I will do as best I can with what my medicine kit has, I suppose. Try and bandage him up, close any open wounds, and I guess if he still seems like he's high, I'll try and see if he'll let me put the lard into his nose, but that might be.
Or
yeah.
maybe we need to leech some of the opium out of his system.
As you guys know, I have children, and I even have grandchild, so I hope no one's offended by this. Give me animal handling check, please.
That seems about right.
Yeah.
Give it a shot here.
And you might have to narrate
I
it to me, because I've gotten a flash finally from Foundry. Made it pretty far tonight. With that
I got a 10.
Oh, he rolled a 31.
Oh, a 10. Okay.
Okay.
He kind of like pushes your hand away, and he says, "That smells gross. Do not put that near my face."
So it'll help you clear your mind, clear your head.
Oh.
He says his kid's a 9 or 10.
Yeah, he's like 9 or 10.
Transformers use it.
If he really resists, then I won't force the butter into his nose. But,
He says, "You want to eat my head?
I'll just leave him be for now.
Don't eat my head." And he covers his eyes with both of his hands, and he giggles as he kind of falls down on his bottom, leaning against the dirt wall.
I think his wounds are tended to for the most part. Can you just keep an eye on him?
I'm not. Sure.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
She kind of stares down at the kid with the look of a person that does not hate children, but does not really understand. Not really understand them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not much better.
Yeah. Just kind of.
Are Sibo and the child the same height?
Yes.
The child is probably taller than.
Oh, he's 10. Yeah, he's probably taller. Yeah.
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 Okay. So, the Fey creatures, they kind of look at all of you, and Thune recognizes you, Maya, and says, "Let me see. Your fame is pretty low, but they might know who you are." Absolutely not. They have no fucking clue who you are. All right. So Thune will say, "I did not know that the druids were sending an emissary as well. These are your bodyguards, Maya of the Oldwood."
No, we haven't been sent as emissaries.
Yeah. Then why are you here? Other than to kill, I suppose.
There's something that was taken from the settlers.
Ah, the children, yes?
Yes. Not
Well-
only that, but as well.
Well, the children were not taken. The children were invited and accepted the invitation that was offered.
It seems they were coerced.
These are semantics.
Some were, some weren't. But it's not only the children. There was something else that was taken from the settlers.
Ah, so you are seeking stolen property then?
Yes.
Well, that is harder to argue with. We, and he motions to his companions, have come here on a mission of diplomacy. We are here to talk some sense into Demetria. Her actions grow more and more violent and bold, and they endanger all who dwell in the Old Wood. For are we not judged as one?
Sadly, yes.
He looks very stern, and he looks over at Lorius, who is just staring at Julian, like Julian is the sun, and he is a flower that has been deprived of sunlight for many days. With a tentative hand, he reaches out to touch your stubbly beard, Julian. And you just hear him whisper, "So beautiful."
And Julian will reach out a hand and touch his face and say, "You are a unique creature yourself."
Oh man, his beard is so soft. You don't know what kind of beard oil he's using, but wow, it is incredible. It's like when you put your hands at the farmer's market in like the barrel of like seeds or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And you just kind of like, it sinks into it, you know, it's real nice. He blushes, and then Thune hits him upside the head and says, "Enough of this. Control your urges. We have demanded an audience, and you have delayed that audience again and again and again. We are your guests here. We demand hospitality, and we demand to speak with Demetria. If you refuse us one more time, we will return in force."
Oh, Thune, please don't do that. If you are here seeking a peaceful remedy to the situation, we also would prefer a peaceful resolution. Perhaps we can combine our efforts to an agreeable end.
All right, this dryad, she just shakes her head. She's about like 4.5 feet tall, covered in berries, and she just sadly kind of shakes her head, and she says, "Your people are incapable of diplomacy. Your very presence brings bloodshed. When Demetria finds out you're here, she will kill all of the children, and then you. And then, if we try to stop her, us as well. Your kind has wronged her in a way that can never be undone. Your kind has broken her heart, her mind, and her spirit. Only anger and resentment are left in the shell that was Demetria. She is a being of pure hatred now, and malice."
She's completely beyond reason. I think you do best to aid us then.
And this one speaks up, and she says, "She is not beyond reason, or we would not have come here. But her refusal to acknowledge our arrival and her refusal to speak with us does speak volumes about where she stands and where she plans to go. We will not act against her, but we will no longer support her." And you see the Dryad and Thune both look over at this lady like, damn. And then this lady says, "Coerced, invited, it does not matter. A mad woman has the offspring of these creatures, and they are well within their instincts and primal rights to demand their young back. Had she the wisdom to speak with us sooner, this all could have been prevented. But I insist that we stand aside. Let the feuding parties sort out their own bloody business." And you see Lorius starts to weep. He just kind of collapses dramatically, and he just begins to sob. Thune shakes his head, and this one, complex satyr minstrel parenthesis one parenthesis, she kneels beside him and tries to provide some comfort, but he just sobs even harder, and you hear him say, "She was not always like this. She used to sing and dance. She used to throw the greatest parties. Now all she does is rage and plot and scheme. Those poor children. And I am complicit. I did nothing but save a single girl. And even then, I don't know what happened to her."
We found her.
Yeah,
His
Julian will,
eyes
will-
kind of widen, and he looks up. "You found Karina?"
Julian will get down on his level.
Okay. He looks into your beautiful face and gasps at how beautiful you are.
And Julian would say, "Maya speaks the truth. She got free. She found us, alerted us to what was going on. We were already on our way, but you did well in that."
It provides a small solace to my broken heart to know that she has escaped the fate that was in store for her. But there's no way I could save the others without the mistress finding out. And I am too much of a coward to stand against her, and too much of a coward to ever leave her. I love her too greatly and too deeply. I've watched her fall apart, and I was unable to do anything to stop it.
Julian will stand back up, and he will say to the visiting diplomats, "I understand that while full of rage, she perhaps might listen to the words of an ally. But perhaps there's something that can be done to dissuade her from killing these children, from making matters worse. I understand that one good act does not wipe out a bad, nor does a bad act wipe out a good act. But perhaps there's a way for us to start fresh and to come to an understanding with her. Could you facilitate?"
Both the satyr diplomats wince, and the dryad lets out a small dry laugh. She raises an arm, which is a bit longer proportionally than it, would be on a human. And with a long, slender, twig-like finger, she points to the stump, dead and overgrown with fungus and moss. And she says, "Nothing your kind says will ever sway her. And I am disinclined to aid you in what will surely become another
Our ancestors
bloodbath.
killed her sister. Well, not our ancestors.
However,
People we represent.
we are curious to see how these events unfold, and are willing to watch your young, if you are able to save any more of them, until you either die or succeed in whatever this task turns into."
Julian's gonna get a sour look on his face and look at the dryad and each of the satyrs in turn that have come as diplomats, and he'll say, "Are you serious in what you say? We are making a genuine effort to try to find a peaceable means to resolve this conflict, this situation here, and yet you still hold the destruction of that tree against us. Granted, they are our progenitors, but we ourselves did not commit this act, and yet you hold it against us when we are making overtures of peace, and we have tried to do nothing but be reasonable here. How is that fair?
Thune raises, raises a hand, and his eyes narrow, and he says, I listened to the words that were spoken. There was no such accusation made. The leader simply pointed out that what has happened cannot be undone, and what has happened is what brought us here today. The damage done cannot be undone. Demetria's hatred for your people knows no bounds.
As an aside, the tree was her sister. It's not just a tree.
This was her sister's tree.
The hard oak.
This was her sister's temple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought killing the tree killed her sister, though.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
Also, we
okay.
snuffed out light that was actually on her stump when we did what we did up top.
Dryads can only go like 100 miles away from their tree, and they start to wither and die. So this one right here is very agitated because she's probably far away from her own tree. But yeah, if the tree dies, there's a symbiotic relationship. If they die, the tree dies. If the tree dies, they die.
And they needed the tree because it was Sidon's flesh, so it was protected them from the sea.
They made it into
From the sea.
They made it an invincible warship out of it.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And they needed the
Did
ship because they had to go kick Sidon's ass, or he was gonna wipe all the settlers out.
It's a classic doing the wrong thing for the right reasons.
His storms were killing dragons left and right as they tried to fly. He was sinking fleets of ships. They had nothing. He controlled the air and the sea. So they needed a ship that could do it.
I would mention to Julian is that fake creatures live for a very, 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 very long time compared to us. So it's very hard for them to forget whether, even forgive. So it's not that like what Thune said, it's not what we did. It's about what has happened.
Julian will put up his hands as a surrender and say, "My apologies, I'm but a flawed human. I was merely speaking from the heart, hoping for the best."
Oh man, Lorius begins to sob again. And he says, "You are far from flawed. You are perfect. Your naivete is so endearing to me that in the broken shards of my heart, I feel hope." And then this guy Thune, he kind of crosses his arms and he says, "Well, you certainly seem to have a silver tongue. We have been unable to speak with her, and we will not force ourselves upon her. As was said, we will stand by and observe. And if you need someone to watch over the children that you rescue, we can do that for you. None, not even the goatlings, would be foolish enough to face us in battle."
Thank you.
If you think that this one, and he kind of motions disgustedly at Julian, can sway her, can assuage 5 centuries of grief and rage with simple words, you're welcome to try. And know this. If violence is the only answer, if you must end her life, we of the Fey folk will not blame you or judge you. In fact, it would be a great blessing to her to free her from this madness, this grief that consumes her. And as he says his words, Lorius just sobs even harder. You're not sure where all these tears are coming from. He's gotta be so dehydrated. He's just fucking a mess. The dude is a mess.
Glorious, please drink some from the stream. Careful though. It is just fucking laced with narcotics.
He stumbles over and he cups his hands and begins to drink from the stream. And he says,
Loris distracted. Sorry.
If you like, I can go with you. If you are to end her life, I would see with my own eyes. I would see so that I could say goodbye.
All right, I'm gonna pull Julian aside real quick, and I'll say, "You seem to have built a rapport with this Lorius fellow. It seems he's likely the only one that would be able to get through to Demetria. You should ask him if there's anything that there's nothing likely that could rival the loss of what she's experienced, but perhaps something in the world could be done in exchange for the release of the hostages."
Hearing you two say that, I would say, with the death of her sister, probably revenge. And who to give the revenge to, I'm not sure.
Or perhaps the return of the ship to be destroyed.
Oof. This is just a question. I'm trying to think, like, that'll be kind of the same thing as, like, oh, you like killed someone and then like stuffed them, shaped them, and then gave them back to them as like a...
No, I mean, so that it can be like burned, you know, as like to release her soul, maybe, I don't know, something like that. Not like to give her taxidermied sister back.
That's kind of what it. That's kind of what it would. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We can maybe offer to put her sister to rest. If that's the case, we can word it like that.
Yeah, if Julie wants to pry into Lorius's... Loris has been reading her diary, maybe. I don't know. Julian could get through to him.
Julian will kneel down next to Loris and rub his back and say, "My friend, is there anything that you may have heard Demetrius speak of that might help us in trying to gain the release of the children, that might allow us to avoid having to kill her?"
Avoid a confrontation.
Avoid a confrontation.
Lorius, he looks sadly at you. And he says, "I always considered myself good with words. I was an impeccable assistant. I did everything I could to keep the mistress happy and help her and guide her. I asked her if prayers should be offered to Lutheria for the return of her sister. And such things were tried. Many sacrifices made, each more gruesome than the last. But the Lady of Dreams never answered."
Given that Julian is a bit of a lore junkie when it comes to the Dragonlords, what happened to the ship? Would I know that?
I think
yeah,
Siba would know that.
Yeah. Siba. I mean,
No, I think that's what Versi said. We have to find it. That was part of the
it has vanished in history, essentially.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's part of my.
Esther sailed away with his crew after the Pact of Peace ish, and was never seen again.
It doesn't bode well for our negotiation power.
Yep.
No, but it could be if we made a promise to bring back our sister's body after a fashion, that could have a positive impact. We could also send her to a blind fury. We don't know. Laureus, would you feel that this might, if we were to make such a commitment, that would help or hinder us in trying to avoid a confrontation?
You are a great and beautiful man, but you are a stranger, and you are a settler. And you will come here and make promises that you can do things that even the Titan of Death could not do.
Could not, would not.
Maya raises a good point.
He looks affronted at this blasphemy. The other Fae look uncomfortable.
You said could not. It's not that she could not. There's nothing she couldn't do.
It is a matter of will, and Lutheria has her own designs. If we align our designs with yours, perhaps we can create something greater. A unity between the settlers and those of native Thylea. Perhaps this could be the beginning of something wonderful and strange.
These are nice words, and the satyrs, who get along with settlers better than almost all the other Fae, kind of begrudgingly nod a bit. The dryad, however, who has, like, she's staring at the stump over your shoulder. She is not moved by your words. She actually seems to have almost a hunger in her eyes, like you would see at a public execution amongst the crowd. Like, she is pretty sure that you guys are going to your death, and is okay with it, and is really okay with it.
That's this one?
Yep.
Alright.
But alright.
Lorias, if I were to appear
I think I just
as
met my wife.
someone she knew, as a member of the Fae, I hope that is not insulting, but if I were to change my appearance, would she see through the disguise if I were to do so magically?
Oh, his eyes widen, and he says, perhaps, but, oh, I could say, and he looks nervously at Thune, and Thune scowls at him, and he says, I could say that another diplomat, not Thune and his allies, have also come to speak, and then lead you into the room.
I wonder if me posing as an emissary of the druids would help sell that.
Thune looks over at you and says,
I wouldn't really. I don't think that's a good idea, but
yeah. He says, you are very young, initiate. Do you feel you can represent all of the druids of your circle?
I would.
Falsely?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the risk far outweighs the reward.
Yeah. I mean, she's a dryad. We're surrounded by plants.
And there's no reason for her to have, like, any, like, the moment she finds out we're trying to deceive her, why would we have any ground to stand on?
I think it's better to to, instead of deceive with the risk of it being found out,
Yeah.
to find on something that we
You
can
hear another
Empathy.
dry laugh from this dryad, and she says, "Even now, your plans for diplomacy slip into plans for subterfuge and lies and trickery. If you wish to speak with her honestly and truly, why guise yourself?
If you were to go
It's-
to speak to a lumberjack, would you not describe yourself look like a tree?
I would have no such occasion to speak with such a disgusting individual. Such a
Oh, so-
mass murdering
Lumberjack.
fool! Ugh!
Speak with someone who perhaps killed many of your similar dryads, or perhaps stole away your children.
As you say that, she kind of narrows her eyes a bit, and you see that the vines that were kind of bursting out of the ground around her begin to calm down a bit. And she takes a breath-ish. I don't know. Her leaves move a lot,
She can.
and she says, "We have already said, collectively, that we will stand aside and let you do what needs to be done. But we will not aid you in her destruction. If you do not wish to speak with her, we can all leave this place together and go our separate ways."
Scorn us for possibly attacking her, which you say is the only circumstance that would occur if we walked in as we are. And yet you also scorn us for attempting to disguise ourselves so that
We'll
doesn't happen.
scorn you forever, settler! Traitor!
I gestured towards myself. I am a Triton.
You are a Triton
I am no-
who walks among this filth!
All right, I've had enough of this shit. All right, Larias, if I disguise myself, will she at least listen to us for the first 5 bloody minutes?
I suppose.
Fine. I will tell her. We will gain her interest. Then we will get her attention. Let's stop lollygagging and fix the situation.
Perhaps I could just give her a really inspiring, like speech. Like, I could just go in and say, "Mistress, I know you did not wish to speak with the Fey emissaries, but there is someone else, and maybe she will agree to meet with you without any duplicity."
Fine. But this sniping back and forth at one another gets us nowhere. Veronica,
Yes.
my friend, please.
Again, it's awkward because Fae live like a long time, so to them, arguing for like 4 hours doesn't really feel like a waste of time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you kind of get the feeling from like the Dryad and the Satyrs that like none of this has been an inconvenience or boring or anything. They're just kind of on their own timeline essentially. You
Well,
see
they're
this
not,
boy follows Sibo over here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did I not spy some more of the missing youths over by the mushrooms? Let's go gather them up, and then let's go see.
Yes,
your mistress.
there are many fornicating and bathing in the pools northeast of here.
If I could,
Oh, be better.
if I could also throw a suggestion out for this conversation, leave out our names as the hero of prophecy. The more that we come across as though we've accomplished anything to this point, probably doesn't lend itself to the conversation. I think humility and the direction of fixing things that occurred, like, we don't want to repeat the past. We want to be better, right? One of the things that we heard right after the prophecies was that this time has to be better than the first, and we need to lean on that. That is our goal, is to do better, to be better. And I think that's our one chance to make this right.
On the other hand, if we come in like we don't have any sort of ability, why would she agree to bargain with us?
I mean, she's gonna know who we are, right? She's the queen of whispers or whatever, right? I don't think I think we don't talk about. Yes, I think we leave it out of our mouths.
I put the pamphlets away.
Thu kneels down at the stream, and he says, "Boy, you were like elephants." And Strate fused, and you see Thune produce a wood carved elephant figurine. And Strate's eyes go wide, and he says, "Come, play with these elephants, and have something to eat and drink." And you watch them kind of drunkenly splash across the stream and head over.
Sibo takes a step and then realizes he wasn't talking to him and backs up.
Go for that one, Injustice. He's got the dad bod and he's good with kids.
All right. Very well. Let us round up the other youths and soldier on.
Julian, as you walk away, you could feel the burning gaze of hatred from Nalita, the Dryad, as she watches you leave. And you can feel the burning eyes of lust from Lorius, because you are the most beautiful man he's ever seen in his entire life. So,
every inch of your backside is scrutinized multiple ways.
Ooh, one of these commoners is saucy.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right. Kyra steps out of the entryway and joins Julian and Sibo and says, well, nothing snuck up on us, so, there's that.
Thank the gods for small miracles.
Okay. You do see that Kyra keeps a wide berth of the tree as she endeavors to keep up with you guys.
So,
do we initiative when we get over here, seeing the?
As you approach, the naked teenagers who are fornicating and playing, hot tub paradise kind of situation, they are all completely wasted and out of their minds. It's super awkward. Nothing that you wouldn't have seen on like Riverdale, but it's still pretty awkward because there's a bunch of goat dudes, maybe jerking it. I don't know. I'm not going to commit to that, but it's real awkward. And as you approach, they let out peals of laughter. And one of them says,
"Hey, there he is! The doomed one! Hey, you want to join in, buddy? I won't tell if you don't tell."
Time to slow down. Not responding.
Okay, fair. All right. They all kind of look around like,
"Oh, it's like that, is it?"
Well, we killed the rest of the goats already. How about you just skedaddle and we won't have to kill you as well?
Oh, we can't die. We can't die without sticking it to the doomed one.
Oh, is it just this one?
they won't be.
No. You have.
No, there's 7.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
all right. If it's got to be like that, I guess it's got to be like that.
I'm gonna, yell out to the children.
The goblins are like, if we got to do this thing, so.
Oh yeah. Since you guys don't want to join into this underage orgy, geez, okay. They're certainly not going to release the children into your custody. You're a bunch of strangers.
The goalings are not free to go.
They run a very professional babysitting service. Hey, listen. These kids were troublemakers in the first place. Okay, they were troublemakers in the first place.
This is like when you walk into Donkey Island in Pinocchio.
Yeah, it kind of has that feel to it. Like, these kids are smoking cigarettes, they're gambling, they're staying up all night, they're doing lines of cocaine off each other's butts. It's real bad.
Oh,
it's
that's
like,
just a weekday.
Yeah, every other weekend in high school. I don't know. Anyways, all right. Everybody is added. Let's roll them in. I don't know why I rolled all these kids in. Just ignore the kids. They are non-combatants. All right.
That wobbly
Venomous
comment
Tracker
having.
commenter comes up. He gives it to Saucy Commenter.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wait. No.
Oh, no. Oh,
Phrasing.
no. Oh no.
Okay.
The famished commoner keeps dining at their meal.
Let's see. The approach to the enemy's camp. It's all led up to this. These all sound incredibly dramatic. Clash. Here we go. Please don't be too dramatic. No, that's pretty dramatic. You got anything a little lighthearted? Struggle?
Struggle.
Oh no, that's even more. Oh my god, that's even more dramatic. All right. Is there no music that's just like it's kind of a fight, but
I feel like we need like an Irish reel or something like that. Something that's like fight music, but it's lighthearted.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Groovy is done pooping its pants. Hold on, because I got some good music we could play. Let's see.
Just use a different group.
I know all the Groovies are pooping their pants tonight. Let's see.
No!
All right, we'll go with this one. And maybe it'll work. Let's see.
Wait, is Hercus over there?
Doesn't look like it's working. Hercus just like magically teleported when I went to move his miniature. I don't know what's going on with Hercus.
Yeah, it didn't pull the. It says it's playing, but I don't know where the.
Yeah, it keeps timing out when it tries to do it. All right, we're gonna have to go with one of these. All right, let's see. They're all super dramatic, so get ready for the most dramatic fucking fight you've ever had against goatlings. Or not? Is that track not playing?
I can hear it.
I hear it.
Okay, cool. All right. Then, who won initiative?
Grievous Goatling.
Grieving Goatling. All right, he's sad because you killed all of his friends. So we've got Grieving, Zonked. All right, so Grieving is gonna go, and he is going to look over at Adronicos, and he is gonna be like,
Oh, wow. Look at that guy. He's got a cloaca on his face.
go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Hey, I can make this save.
All right. You are able to ignore this cruel jest. It is going to pass to its boss, the boss goatling. All right, the boss goatling is going to appear, and oh, there we go. As it does, it is going to look over at all of you. And it's going to say in the same low voice as before, "Oh, I see you didn't take my advice and leave.
Oh my god.
It's time to embarrass yourself again, doomed one. What a pity. What a shame. To think that all of you have come down into the earth to die next to one so pathetic as this." And he motions at Orin. Orin and Dronicos, Julian and Maya each need to make a saving throw. This creature is a master of mockery. When he is supported by other goatlings, the DC of this ability increases by 1 for every goatling who hears him making fun of you.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
So the DC for this is a 19.
They're all failing. You're all failing. Oh no.
Before I roll, I would like to use one of my inspirations to get advantage.
Okay. He was unable to see Sibo, so Sibo was not affected.
Thank goodness.
Well, that was a waste of inspiration.
Okay. You guys are possessed of a tremendous rage. You are super duper mad, as described by this ability. You fly into a rage until the end of your next turn. During this time, you have disadvantage on attacks, and attacks have advantage against you. However, if you hit the goatling who has insulted you with a melee attack, it is automatically a critical hit.
Interesting.
Oh,
We need to attack, do we have control over who we attack?
Yeah, other than those
Okay.
stipulations, you can do whatever you want. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
There we go. Way better music. There, lighthearted combat music. There we go. Thanks for showing up for work, Groovy. Good stuff. I know you have two 15-minute breaks sanctioned by the U.S. government, but you aren't supposed to stack them. Okay. Since it has not dealt any damage, it will pass to Knowing Goatling. Knowing Goatling is going to run forward and try to bite Julian on the ding-dong. All right. Bite his ding-dong, little guy. This is with advantage. It says ankle biter, but it's ding-dong biter for this attack. Oh. All right. It does a terrible job. Trips over a rock, stumbles, doesn't manage to land the hit. Frustrated, it calls out to well-crafted Goatling and says,
It's not as easy as you think. It's a real small target.
and you see well-crafted comes around the corner, and it's like,
I'll show you how it's done.
and it tries to bite your ding-dong. 15?
I'm gonna shield that. I don't want to
Okay.
get hit in the
Yeah.
Fair
that's
enough.
fair.
Alright.
Well, yeah.
And then this one looks over at the other one and says,
I take it all back. It's too small. I couldn't even find it.
and it will pass to Fireproof Goatling. And Fireproof Goatling will stand on top of these two teenagers who are humping. And he will shit into his hand, and he will throw it at Orin.
It's okay.
And while that goatling's doing this, Julian will look at the two other goatlings in front of him and say, "Well, neither of your mothers had any complaints last night."
Oh, wow. Both their eyes go wide, and they both start laughing hysterically.
Oh, that is a good one. That is a really good one. But I don't think you'd survive our mother. But I'd love to live long enough to find out.
All right. Looks like at 18. Does that hit Orin?
Yep, I took my 1 point.
All right. Give me that strength save. DC 9, or you are knocked down
Oh,
by doo-doo.
Okay.
Okay. Whew, whew. All right.
Where's the job?
Would you like to
lead into
steal?
it.
Would you like to steal, Orin?
Oh, I will.
Is it a one
Oh,
or a
no,
two
Julian,
where
you
fail
burned
elements
out.
will burn out?
Yeah. All right.
Wait, weren't you at 12?
I know, but he dropped to a 10
I
last
already
week.
burned out.
Oh,
previous.
yeah.
All right, now you drop it to an 8, and only 2 hit points. You lost 2 hit points.
Alright, I'm going to
Still worth it. Still worth it.
run up to this guy, the thankworthy goatling. I'll say, I don't want to put you through this again, but I will. And I'll try and stab him. Come on.
Oh, you do?
All right, 29.
All right. He takes 9 points of damage, and he kind of opens his eyes wider in surprise.
That's what we're looking for.
And wasn't that a crit?
Oh yeah, it's auto a crit because you're so mad. That's right.
True.
So you add another 6 damage to it. You don't have to roll for it because it's max damage dice.
Oh, yeah. All right,
All right.
15 damage. Hell yeah.
Well done, well done.
I will to Andronicus then.
All right, I'm gonna similarly rush over. Just push the two copulating teams into the water there.
Okay, all right.
Cool enough.
Yeah, they all splash into the water.
There was a goat leg in there?
Yeah, there was the goat leg was on top of them. He was using them as a sniping platform.
Oh. Like he just came from under me.
And then I'm gonna stab into the thankworthy
Okay.
goatling or whatever his name is. Or at least attempts to.
Oh yeah, you do, and that is also a crit because he maybe hurt some feelings there. So there are 8 points of damage. So there are 15. He is bloodied. All right, through blood-stained teeth, he looks at both of you and he says, "Promising, very promising."
Jeez.
All right, I'm gonna pass to Sibo.
Okay. Question: did this guy get an attack of opportunity on Andronicus?
Oh, I mean, they're kind of distracted by Julian at his funny joke.
Okay, good. I'm gonna come over here and cast words
Make
of
that
Word of Radiance.
That's a spell I haven't
Nice.
seen in a long time.
And I say, well, shit. That's my.
Okay, and even though they're little shits, they are resistant to oh wow. Yeah, so they're good to go.
Damn. All right. Well, that was much more fun. Okay.
This one that's maybe 3 feet tall turns around and says,
Hey, what are you doing, short stuff? We're making jokes about fucking our mom.
I'm not making jokes about fucking your mom.
No, this guy is. He's hilarious.
Yes, he is. I'll pass to Sophia.
okay.
I'll just come over here and do a help action for the next attack on this man.
Okay.
And then pass to... Nobody's keeping track. Okay, hold on, it just refreshed. Julian.
Okay, so with the enraged thing, I have disadvantage on any attack on anybody. Is that correct?
Hold on. I don't have it memorized off the top of my head. During this time, you have disadvantage on your attacks, and attacks upon you have advantage. However, if the target hits the goatling that initially insulted it with a melee attack, it is a critical hit. As long as you're within 5 feet of it or whatever.
All right. In that case, I'm going to just stab the goatling that's in front of me, so that'll just be a straight roll.
All right, a 10 actually hits. The creature takes 4 points of damage and is bloodied. All right, as you stab it in the throat, blood begins to gush from the wound, and the creature continues laughing, which causes the blood to spray out of the throat wound all over your pants.
And as he's gurgling blood out of his throat, I'll say to it, "Well, this is much like how I penetrated him on the last night."
Oh man, he looks over at his friend or his brother, we're not sure, and sprays blood all over his brother, and they both look back at you and they laugh even harder. Well-crafted goatling that you just stabbed laughs so hard that he grabs the throat wound and he rips it open, killing himself.
Chaos.
That's awesome. I'll pass play to Maya.
Okay.
After seeing that, I'm gonna step forward over here.
Okay.
Over here. All right, and I'm gonna spend a point of inspiration to throw a fire, produce flame at this thankworthy
Okay.
magic goat. All right, here.
He looks and sounds exactly like the one you already killed.
18.
18 hits. All right. He takes 7 points of damage, but is still going.
All right, and then I'll. I guess I'll pass to Thylea.
Okay. All right. Thylea makes her way through the grove. She sees the horror show that's over there. She's going to skip over that. She's going to divine strike the one that is next to Sibo and Julian. Here we go. 11 is going to hit. It takes 3 damage. Julian, do you need 3 temp HP? If so, she gives it to you.
I'll take.
All right. This creature only had 3 hit points, so it dies. Oh no! And she dies too because I was targeting both. Oh no! Okay. And she will pass to Kyra. Kyra will slowly approach. She will give Orin Lucky Song. And that's it. All right. And she will pass to Sophia. So I think Sophia already went, right?
Yep, Sophia.
No?
Yep.
Okay. Then she will have to pass back to Goatlings. So Streaked Goatling right here, who's hanging out up on this mushroom shelf. He is going to scamper over here. And he's going to break a piece of the wall, and he's going to throw it down at these children. He's going to hold it above his head, and he's going to be like,
Doomed one, watch me murder these children. If they die, I dedicate their death to you.
all right. And it's going to try and throw the stone down. All right, here we go. The rock falls and in the water. The children scream as they kind of swim away, but he does not hit them. All right. He will pass to Zonked Goatling. Zonked Goatling is actually asleep. He has had too many drugs. So his turn is over. He will pass to the Doomed one.
All right. I'm still under this this mockery.
Nope. It lasts. Let's see. I think when you land a hit, it goes away.
Gotcha. Okay. I will.
I'll just keep posting it up until we all remember what it is. Okay.
Like move past these two. I'll move to right here and kind of, as I'm like kind of moving into position for Andronicus. I guess I'll get on this rock. I don't know.
Oh, hi.
I'll move
Okay.
here. I'll provoke an opportunity attack from this guy.
Tip the hot rock.
All right. This guy, he's gonna bite you on the ankle. Nope. Nope. He's not.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just kick him as I'm moving past. I'll move to flank with Andronicus, but then I'm gonna chuck a javelin up towards Streaked up there.
Okay. You are in melee, so it is gonna be a disadvantage. Doesn't
Fine with
matter
me.
though. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful. All right. As you strike this dude, he dies, and his body falls into the pool, and the children scream even louder.
So watch out for falling goatlings. There should be signs down here.
This one's like,
I'm not dead. He had me selected, please. Okay.
all right,
All right,
Um,
now I will pass to Andronicus.
all right,
Oh, sorry.
Andronicus,
Go ahead.
you're up.
All right, I will take advantage of the flank being offered by Orin and stab at the mage goat one. Jesus.
Wait, wasn't that goatling already dead?
It was.
Oh, he's. What is? I thought
Yeah,
that
his-
was why Orin went over there.
His corpse is. Oh, you're talking about when you fought him earlier? Yeah, his corpse is right over here.
No, he's stabbing at the alive one.
Oh! I see the confusion. This goatling right here. This is the one you were stabbing at. A 9 does not hit.
I mean, he's got his armor class reduced by 2, right?
Does he have his armor class reduced by 2?
Those crits.
Yeah, he took
Yeah.
Oh,
2
for the
crits.
crits.
Oh,
Okay,
I-
so
wait,
it's a
for the crit?
9. So
succeed
it's,
at a cost.
yeah, you could succeed
Yeah.
at a cost.
Let's do it.
Nice.
All right.
Worth defending, I guess.
We'll see. We'll see what the roll says.
50% HP, let's go.
Give me that succeed at a cost.
Ah,
Oh no!
doesn't
You
matter.
overdid it. You overdid it. But that damage, oh no, is not enough to kill him. As my Wednesday DM would lie and say
He's
it's on
his
its last legs. Yeah. Yep.
Can I?
Hey man, 2% HP.
Lie like a rug. Lie like a rug.
Can I lucky song the exhaustion? Maybe? Do you think that would be
Oh,
good?
it's any die. Yeah, I'll re-roll that d20.
Wait, Andronicus,
It
do
could be
you
worse.
want that, or do you think it could be worse?
do it.
Exhaustion's pretty
All
fucking
right.
bad. Okay, yeah, reroll.
Oh wait, that's bird out. That's bird out. Hold on. Here we go. Ignore the bird out one.
Oh,
I lose renown.
oh no.
Oh man.
At least they
Okay.
didn't like seeing you as a fish.
Could Andronicus
Met-
lose renown with Thylea?
Yeah, Halise sees that you're struggling so hard against goatlings, and you see
Really?
2 red negative symbols appear above her head.
Would
Oh, hey, those do the other critical fail that I had earlier.
would using this lucky song affect Valis?
Affect Valis?
Relationship with Valis?
No. It would definitely affect your relationship with the Fates or Versi. That's for sure.
Oh, Versi. Sorry, yeah, Versi.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you're abusing fate. You're
Yep.
basically changing the
Alright.
way things were supposed to be.
Sivo's eyes narrow.
Looks at Sibo.
Yeah, using it is very tactical. It should honestly gain favor with Val.
Yeah, Valis is like you made a calculated risk, and it paid off. Like that would be huge. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, I'm a pass on to Julian.
All right, Julian. You spend a lot of your time lately soaked in goatling blood.
Let's see. Sorry, I had the ruler selected.
Oh, no worries.
Ju-
As you gingerly step over the corpses of the goatlings, one of their bodies twitches and lets out its final shit. It smells terrible.
Julian turns his nose up at this, but he calls out to the kids and will say, "Why don't we keep this party going further down? In fact, there's a bunch of voyeurs that would love to watch what you're doing. Why don't you all come with us?" And then he's gonna mind sliver the fireproof goat.
Okay. Well, they don't call him psychic proof, so let's do this thing. Okay. It has advantage because magic resistance. You feel as though there's no mind to sliver in there.
Well, shit.
Yeah, this girl's like, what is a voyeur?
Someone that loves to watch.
Oh, they like to wash deer. These aren't
No, no,
deer.
no,
These
no,
are
no, no. They
these
want
are
to watch
goats.
you.
And then this
No,
dude's like,
There's a bunch
yeah,
of
man, these are
Satans and a
goats.
Dryad that want to watch you fuck. Go that way.
Oh. Do they have anything to eat?
Shit.
Tons of food.
We're real
There you
hungry.
go.
I keep eating these mushrooms and berries, but they're making me kind of sick.
Yeah, bro.
All right.
Well, go see the Dryad and the Satan, especially the Dryad, and you can get all the food you want and keep doing what you're doing.
Okay, yeah. Oh, this one is like, wait, you mean Demetria? She's like having a private party right now.
No, there's another one. Just follow the river. Just
There's
follow the
2
river.
Demetrias?
Yes.
Shit.
Whoa. You have mind slivered these children. They take psychic damage from the revelation that there are 2 Demetrias. All right. Anything else for Julian?
No, I think I've done enough.
Okay.
Strong turn,
You could pass to Sibo, you could pass to Maya, you could pass to the bad guys, Kyra or Halise.
I'll pass to Sivo's.
Okay, you're cutting in and out. You pass to Sibo?
I passed to Sivo. Sorry.
All right, Sibo, you're up.
Oh,
Push to talk is a challenge.
Alright, I'll pop over here and I will shoot fireproof.
Okay.
Wait, Sibo's enraged?
Yeah, add all the fate skipping that I see everybody on my party doing.
All right. Yeah, that's gonna hit. You get 6-7 points of damage. He is dead.
Well, I guess someone was fireproof but not radiation-proof.
Mom. And I'll pass to Maya.
Okay, Maya, you're up.
Oh, saucy!
I don't know why it won't deselect previous people tonight, and it's selecting new people. But that girl is not dead.
Now she really is saucy.
Okay.
Oh no.
I have left click unselect turned on, but like there's some delay with all the lights and everything else that's going on. Yeah. Okay, Maya, go.
Alright, I'm gonna step over to here. Wait, I can step through Sibo instead of doing that. Alright.
Yeah, that's right. He's so small.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw a produce flame at the what is his name? Grieving.
Okay. All right. You chuck it at grieving. It bursts into flames. The children, teenagers, young adults, whatever makes you feel more comfortable about this super fucked up situation, they watch the creature immolated alive, and they let out oohs and ahs.
If you want to see more, go down this path, this river.
I thought you were going to tell them to like and subscribe.
I know,
Yeah. So they.
Oh my god.
And ring that bell to get notifications.
So because we're in a mossy area, they need to liken and subscribe.
Oh damn! Take the inspiration. Take the inspiration. Okay. All right, Maya.
I guess I'll step over to behind Andronikos and pass to Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, you're up.
Just fly right over her and help action on the next attack against that guy.
All right. Who do you pass to?
Elise.
All right. Elise is going to walk up and through your space.
Ooh.
And then she is going to divine strike with advantage.
It's just like high school all over again.
All right, Orin, you could take 3 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice.
As this creature is Dunskies. As it dies, it reaches out for you, and it says, "Bleh," and it just dies.
Nice.
You said it had the same voice as the last one?
It is for all. Like Sibo has keen mind. It's the same exact goatling.
We need to find this creature's phylactery quickly.
They're just twins.
All right. Who do you pass to? Halise. Halise passes to Kyra. No, she passes to Zonkt, who's asleep. I think everyone else is dead, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I'll pass to Kyra. I assume you guys execute Zonkt into sleep.
Yep.
All right. And that'll end that.
Yep.
Julian will just walk up and just slit through.
Oh, just trying to rack up those stats. I see. Okay.
Be careful you don't get. It's still possible to roll the ones, you know. You got to do something like roll them over a cliff, you know, so you don't have to roll.
Yeah, fair.
All right. The children are confused, but they are so far gone in narcotic and alcohol abuse. There are empty clay urns that once contained wine, empty wine bowls. They have been eating these mushrooms and these berries and these herbs. There's vomit everywhere, there's shit everywhere, and their clothes, what little clothes there were, are torn and filthy. The children do all stop what they're doing, and they kind of look to you guys confused, as if waiting for some sort of like input.
Julian's gonna just sort of step up and say, Now, as promised, if you want to continue the party, just follow me.
Okay. Yeah, you're a beautiful, successful man, and a figure of authority, so they will totally follow you.
Are these mushrooms?
Yes.
Are those pickable mushrooms?
They are.
Hmm.
And
This area is full of amazing herbs and spices.
I'll just like grab a few.
Maya, do these mushrooms, does it seem to be eating them that's causing this, or is it
Yeah, that's what's
perhaps
gonna-
the smell?
Oh, I've got information about this.
Yeah.
All right.
you got some flavor text for these flavorful mushrooms?
Yeah. This cavern is blanket. No. This cavern is blanketed with luminescent pink and teal colored mushrooms. The walls are hewn from smooth rock and they slope upward from the ground. You know, like walls do. Good description there. Leaving many comfortable spots to recline. Oh, they slope upwards. Okay, I get it. Leaving many comfortable spots to recline and maybe, you know, get it on. A stream of water bubbles up from a spring in a stone basin in the floor. There are teenage revelers and there are goatlings. Let's see, what else is going on here? The kids all have names, if you give a shit, which I thought was kind of impressive because not every part of the adventure bothers. So somebody was very invested in naming these people. Let's see. Anybody with proficiency in nature? Is there such a person?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You realize that these mushrooms, in addition to just making you high as a kite, can be used to create truth serum.
Yoink, 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 yoink.
Spicy.
That's really
All right.
useful.
Do they need to be? Can they just? Do I know how to do that? How to make?
They are the core ingredients. Following the normal crafting rules,
You put
they
them
would
in
be they would be the core ingredient for truth serum poison.
Okay.
You put them in a peanut butter sandwich,
yeah.
I've been told.
I'm assuming Maya tells us that.
Yeah.
I smell it and I
I
go,
would say
Julian, I've always found you attractive.
Oh, I know, darling. I know.
There are other things here as well. I am trying to find the information. Here we go. Other plants of interest. Ethereum plant creates. Let's see. Essence of ether. Oh man, that's hype as hell. There is aconite, which can be used to make assassin's blood poison. Holy shit. And there are sunroll berries. These are naturally occurring good berries. However, once plucked, they only have a shelf life of 24 hours.
I mean, we should probably.
Just like eat a bunch right now.
If Maya's giving us the details, the chemical
Yeah.
readout of each one of these things, then yeah, I think we should gather up as much as possible.
Okay.
Take a-
According to the adventure, if you go full-on berry picking party, you can get 30 ripe berries.
Oh man, all right. So
How much time would that take?
6? Oh, sure.
I'd say it'd take about an hour.
We should come back.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just want to,
Can we
grab
go-
a handful now,
Yeah.
we could say that you guys maybe get a dozen
Okay.
with the promise of more later.
Mm-hmm. But the second time, it's not free.
All right.
All right.
So we each have a couple good berries. Good to know.
Like I guess literally 2, if you wanted to make sure that at least they had 2. But
Yeah, works for me.
all right.
We're not
or
getting
you
any to our bar.
or you could stick them into Sophia, and Sophia could deliver the good berries.
R2D2 style.
Yeah.
And like
yes,
shoots him
let's
at
do
you.
that.
Yeah. She actually has a little gun. She'll shoot him at you.
She would baby bird him, obviously. She'd baby bird him.
How about we all each hold one and give one to Sophia?
Yeah, that's fine. I will take these berries that you have given me.
All right. You do see Hercus pull berry nice big juicy ripe one. Pluck it into his mouth,
Oh no, Hercus.
and the count drops to 29. All right.
Blast. No one got to. No one. Someone
So
should
you
have
have-
made the PSA about good berries before that stupid.
You have successfully rescued many children. I understand if you want to abandon your quest and leave with your good berries and your rescued children. It will be very hard to finish the campaign, but because it's sort of linear. But I would, I would try my best to run it. Maybe you come back later at a higher level. I don't know. You do find out from the children, who are mostly incoherent, that there are more children who were invited to a special party. With Demetria, and they were not allowed, so they threw their own party.
Fine. We'll have our own party with orgies and good berries.
Yeah. Demetria took 8 other children to her special Demetria only party.
So we can assume that those are the ones that are being eaten.
And there are
being sacrificed.
There are maybe other children who didn't want to party and went to lay down.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's go.
You should discreetly ask.
So there's at least 9 more children deeper in the dungeon.
Hercus. I'm going to point to Hercus. Hercus, do you know where these children are being held? You gave us a layout earlier.
He points to the stairs that lead up into a stone passageway.
That'll do it. Thank you, Hercus.
Oren, you were asking me a question before. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd probably be able to ask Glorious what's taking place at this party, but I'm sure it's probably nothing good. So.
Oh yeah,
No,
do you want Lorius to accompany you and try to intro you when you get to her inner chambers? Because he will go with you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, let's do that. Let's try that.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. So with Lorius in tow and the entrance to deeper the dungeon laid out before you, that is where we'll stop for this week and continue next week because we're at time already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And assassin vines.
All right. Thanks everyone for stopping in and watching. We'll close up and post it onto Crasher's YouTube. Thanks. Everybody have a good evening.